Okay, hello everyone. Now you can hear me. Yes, you can. There we go. Okay. Mikey is first. Welcome, Mikey. Nana, hello. EJ. Vic, thank you very much for the sub. Okay, here comes Cat. Hi. Hi. This cat has been all up my shit this morning. Like, I don't know why, but the cat will not leave me alone. She is constantly meowing at me. I even tried to position her, like, deliberately over there, like on the corner of the desk. And right as I was focusing on chat, she took her chance, shot through on the other side, and landed here. And I had to pick a black desk mat, which means that the cat hair is going to be playing strong today. Hey, Keyboard Dad, thanks for joining, man. Hey, Villain, thanks for coming in. Can I have that cat? I mean, if you want to take her for like an hour or two so I can do a keyboard build, that would be pretty great. Because, yeah, this is gonna... I guess it's a cat stream now, so that's what we're doing. Do you guys like my shirt? Wait. Yeah, the cat is like a dog, Mikey. This cat is a very, very affectionate... Let us see oblique. Alright, I will show oblique. Did the cat knock something over? Alright, I'm gonna have cat hair all over me in a second, so that's just what this is. Where did you get that shirt? So I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if I've talked about this on stream before, but I'm a Baha'i. That's my religion. And Baha'is have their version of Christmas around this time of year. It's called a Yamaha. And so my best friend, the one that often shows up on stream and makes dirty jokes on stream, he got me this shirt along with a bunch of others, like 4, 5, 6 keyboard themed shirts. And this is the one I decided to wear today. I think it's pretty funny. I think it'll be even funnier if I take this outside. I don't know if I'm that brave. We'll see. Anyways, hold on. We had a request for the oblique, so let's do the oblique. Alright, this is my oblique. It is the red-brown colorway with GMK Honor Dark. I have tried to get this board working with so many different sets. This is a very unique, interesting color that for whatever reason just doesn't work with a lot of sets. And this is the one that I've settled on. I think it looks pretty decent. Now, okay, ignore fingerprints, but one thing you'll notice is that I have a little USB extender in the port on the back. This is because the port is a little bit shallow and those normal thicker cables won't work on it. So this is the stainless steel PVD'd oblique, and it is pretty nice. I'm a big fan. Have you put abstract on it? I don't have abstract. So no. I did try a few different sets. You have an extender in yours too. Yeah, I have a couple boards that, I think it was Keyboard Dad, actually. I don't remember who it was, but someone on stream, like last week or the week before, suggested the extender, and so now I'm able to use my nice thicker USB cable as opposed to... yeah, Keyboard Dad, I think you were the one that suggested it, but I'm not 100% sure. Bet your wife would love you lubed up and filmed. Thank you, Vic. I'm sure she would. I can see how someone who isn't in the hobby may wonder about the shirt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why my friend got it. So we'll see. I have a few other shirts, but I think this is probably the funniest. There's one with a beaver on it, and it's themed after Beaver Keys, which I think is they're a Canadian keyboard store. They're hosting the Ottawa keyboard meetup, so I'll probably wear the Beaver keyboard shirt for the Ottawa meetup. But this one is saved for you guys, because I don't know if a 40-year-old man wearing this shirt in public will go over very well. So we'll leave it on stream for the people that get it. Bingsu would look nice. I don't remember. What is Bingsu? Also, why did the music pause? I don't know why that happened. Oh, you're right. Bingsu would look great. Damn, and I'm pretty sure this set was on 50% off sale during the Desk Hero sale, and I just didn't get it. God damn it. Should have got it. You're right, it would look really good. Yeah. What do you mean, that's peak? Thank you, Vic. Glenn, thanks for joining, my man. At least this time it's not a 3 a.m. stream for you. Naveed, now that you've been streaming for a while, what are some things you'd reflect back on? It's a good question. It's been about 6 weeks, a month and a half, 2 months. Okay, Kat has decided. Okay, Kat, I will help you. There you go. She's a bit of an older cat, so we help her. Reflections. I think probably the number one is that practice doing it is probably the most important thing, because it's been fun for me from the start, getting to like hang out with you guys, chat with you guys, do this thing I love with people that also love this thing. So like it's been fun from the start, but I have not always felt particularly competent at it or good at doing it. And I think in the beginning when I was streaming on Saturdays, but also like once, twice during the week as well, like in that first 4 or 5 weeks, like doing it a lot more often to get more practice probably helped a lot. Other than that, honestly, I don't know. I still feel like I'm in the beginning. I still feel like I have a lot to learn. So I don't know if I've drawn any particular big... one other lesson. Practice doing it. Thank you, Vic. One other lesson that I've learned, and again, this one is it's still early, but to not push yourself too much. Like in the beginning, for the first couple weeks, I was really pushing to do more than just Saturdays, like a couple times a week. So I was streaming on Saturdays, but then twice during the week as well. And I noticed that when I overdid it, it would drain me more, and I wouldn't look forward to it quite as much, and it would tire me. Whereas now, since the last time I streamed was a week ago, last Saturday, I found myself looking forward to it. Like I missed it. I'm really looking forward to it. Drain me. Wow. Oh, God. Got the email notif. Been building the Smoke 65 and had to come ASAP. Been too long. Hey, Habib. Thanks for joining. The Smoke 65 is a very cool looking board. I didn't realize that had been... Hello, I came at the right time. Yes, you did. Welcome, Vice. I didn't realize the Smoke 65 was fulfilling already. I was very tempted by that board. I really liked the spec sheet of it. Like, I really liked, the PEI. And my only problem with it personally is that aesthetically it wasn't quite my thing. And that was the only thing that held me back on it. But otherwise, I really, really liked that board. It looked awesome. Copped it from... Oh, in China. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Mikey, I was super tempted by that one, too. Yeah. Okay. So, today, we have a very interesting build. So, this is technically not a sponsored build. Yes, Vice, do you like my shirt? We talked about this shirt in the beginning of the stream, so if you go back in the VOD, you'll get the whole introduction. There's a story behind this shirt. Honestly, I swear to God, when I knew it, when I swear in my head, I was like, I really hope Vice shows up for this stream. Like, I think she will, of all people, really appreciate this shirt. literally like she says hello, and then the first comment is the shirt. It's like so on brand. I love it. Long story short, Vice, I'm a Baha'i. It's my religion. Our Christmas time in the Baha'i faith is around this time. It was yesterday, day before, it was Wednesday. And so my best friend got me this shirt along with a few other keyboard themed shirts for like our version of Christmas. His shipment was delayed, so I only actually got the shirt yesterday, and he deliberately rushed it. Like, he wanted to get this here on time so I could wear specifically this shirt on stream. Yeah. Like, I love this shirt. It's funny. Okay, so this build, it's an interesting one because it is a Mech.Land themed Sebas. How do you pronounce this? I always... Sebas? No idea. It's the 60% board by Nuxros that came out after, so it's the one that comes Sebas. Okay, cool. Sebas, that works. Came out after the Crush 65. It's in fulfillment right now, so like people, Sebastian. Oh, Sebas. Okay, that makes sense. Sebas. Okay, cool. Hey, Mochief. Okay, so this is not my Sebas. Mine is still on a boat. The way Mech.Land does things is that you can, when you do a group buy through them, you can pick if you want it to fulfill by sea or by air. By air is like an extra $20 or something. I don't know exactly. So my actual Sebas that I have coming in from Mech.Land is coming in by boat. So mine isn't going to arrive for another couple weeks. So this is Mech.Land Sebas. So it's one of the extras that they ordered for themselves to like sell as an extra on their website. And the idea behind this is, so they sent me one of their Sebases. So this is not a sponsored stream because I don't actually get to keep the board and I'm not paid for this. It's also not a commission because I'm not getting paid to do the build. Mech.Land offered, I said no. So this is basically a Mech.Land themed Sebas. So what we're going to do is we're going to build it, and we are essentially limited to only things available on Mech.Land's website, which means we are limited to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 switches. We have 7 switch choices. Vice, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. We are limited to 7 switches. So these are switches that I have in my own library that are also stocked on the Mech.Land site. Like most of them I got from Mech.Land. The stabs are from Mech.Land. And even the keycaps are keycaps that I have on hand that have to be sold or at one point sold on the Mech.Land on the Mech.Land site. So essentially, it'll be a little bit of a problem-solving stream because I don't actually know which switches are going to sound good on this keyboard. So we're going to have to do a bit of testing to figure out what is the best switch combo, because I'm going to be sending this board back to Mech.Land, and then Mech.Land is going to sell it on their website. So the build, minus keycaps, is essentially going to be built here and then sold on the website as a fully built board, again, minus keycaps. So we have to make it sound good. Jesus, Mikey, thank you for the sub. 3D keycap, Shark, hello. Vice, another sub? Thank you. What is happening? Wow. Conan, welcome. We got a crew. What switches? So Mochief, I will tell you. What switches? Hold on. We can look very quickly now. Switch choice number 1. Switch choice number 2. Wait. Okay, Nana, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, guys. Guys, this is not necessary. We do not do this for money. We do this for fun, but thank you anyways. Thank you regardless. I appreciate it. Okay. And again. Wait. And again. All right. These are the switch choices. All right. So we have HMX Yellow Arowanas, Wuche Studio Pearls, Big Lucky Linears, Gateron Azure Dragon, HMX Sandstorm, HMX Wuche Arowana Blacks, and HMX Puppies. So these are the keycap choices. And in terms of tactiles, there are three tactile options. We have the Sandstorms, the Azure Dragons, and the Puppies. So tactiles here on the left. Sorry for the noise. this is the dividing line, tactiles and linears. So these are the options. Smoked out. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are coming in. Thank you. All right, we got a crew for this build. This is great. Where's the Cthulhu? I don't have the Cthulhu, Mikey, unfortunately. All right, Mochi. So, okay. So, we are actually not going to do our typical puppies because I'm feeling submissive. Where do you buy the containers? I think Mikey, would you mind dropping a link to the containers? Although it's probably going to be an Amazon Canada link. Because that's where Mikey and I are. We're in Canada. Anyways, so what we're going to do today is going to be a little bit different. We're not going to vote on what switches go in. What we're actually going to do is put all of the switches in the initial build. So we're going to build the board with each of these switches going 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, all the way across the alphas. And we're actually going to live test the sound because I'm actually not sure which ones will sound the best. And I really want to make sure that whoever gets this board gets like a solid sounding board. Because it's going to be sold, right? Like someone is going to actually buy the board with the switches that we build it. So like essentially, they're buying like whatever we decide sounds the best. So that's what we have going on. Let me put the switches away. Falcons on top. I do not have falcons, do I? I don't think... No, I don't have falcons. Need points for Baby Shark redeem. So, Nana, the Baby Shark redeem, first of all, cannot be redeemed on Saturday, which is today, because I upload these streams to YouTube. The during the week, weekday streams are the ones where we can do it, because I typically don't upload those. Mech.Land is getting Cthulhu. So these are not switches that Mech.Land sent me, with the exception of the puppies. These are switches that I had on hand in my library. What color Sebas are we building? I don't remember. I opened this up when I got it 2 weeks ago, just to inspect it. I actually don't remember, so we're going to rediscover together. I feel like your t-shirt is great for the stream, but maybe not the best to go outside. Yes, actually, exactly. Yeah. Which is probably why I'm only going to wear the shirt on stream. I'm getting those in the mail today. Oh, the Cthulhu's. Nice. Alright. One other small thing, by the way. So these switches, these are the HMX puppies. Mech.Land is sponsoring a giveaway with these switches on my server. So we're going to do 90 of these HMX puppy switches. The giveaway is not live yet on the server. I'll be announcing details today or tomorrow. So we'll be doing a 90 HMX puppy giveaway sponsored by Mech.Land, which is pretty great. There are going to be a couple rules and restrictions in terms of shipping. You have to be in North America, or you have to pay for your own shipping. Okay. But it should be fairly standard. Okay, let's take a look. I don't know how many of you have actually seen this board before. Okay. What do you use the knob for? Very fancy looking. So it is a volume knob. You can get it on Click Clack, and it like has a little LCD, right? It's kind of cool. It just controls the volume of my headphones. So that's all there is to it. I want my Sebas. When are you getting it, Mikey? When does your Sebas come in? Yeah, that's the one, Mochief, the anti-canter knob or whatever. It's actually not even that pricey. Like, I think it's like 40 bucks, something like that. It's not expensive. All right, we have our PCB snaps. I'm actually not sure if we want to use these. I'm kind of leaning towards an O-ring build. So we will see. Yeah, $35, $40. Okay. Nice. I will put you here. Alu plate. Yo, the plate, by the way, for this board looks very cool. Like, I don't know what it is, but the Nuxros plates recently, they've been very, very cool. I don't know if you guys saw the SW65 stream that Sterling did, but yo, that board, it looks cool, but the spacebar sound blew me away. Like, holy moly. That one, as long as the price is not like insane, I'm almost 100% on the okay. So I haven't actually looked at this board yet, so we're gonna look at it together. All right, so it is a smoke with, this looks like PVD steel, PVD stainless steel. Yeah, and that's why the keycap. Okay, so we're lucky. Actually, okay, so please thoroughly inspect before removing the wrapping, blah, blah, blah. Just because this is going to someone else, I probably, you know what, guys? I probably should have done this before stream. I probably should have done the inspection before stream. Imagine there's some big, terrible defect. I think this looks good. Yeah, I don't really see. This looks great. Sorry, guys, just because I'm actually doing the inspection for the first time, I want to make sure that this thing has no issues before we open it, but it looks like we're good. All right, let's give it an open. Silly nav, yeah. I do a lot of these. Okay. I love how they ask you to look for scratches through the shiniest plastic wrap on Earth. Exactly. Although, to be fair, I've never actually had... Oh, you know what? Damn it. I had this idea through my mind initially. I thought to myself that it would be really cool if I took a knife to the edge of the plastic and kind of slid it out from the side, so that once it's built, I can put it back in the plastic, just so that like whoever ends up with this board has that nice kind of plastic unboxing experience. But I kind of messed that up. Hey, Komori, Sinister, thanks for joining, guys. So no, this is not my Sebas. This is a Mech.Land extra that we were going to build on stream together that is then going to get sold, built, on the Mech.Land website. So if one of you want, if you don't have a Sebas, I'm still getting tripped up by the name, and you want an extra, and you don't want to actually do the work of putting it together, this one will be listed on the Mech.Land site at some point in the next couple weeks. Whoa. Okay. I'm going to have to wipe the heck out of this before sending it back. Sorry. Okay. Guys, look at that. Isn't that great? I think this looks awesome. This is a very, very cool looking board. So sad I missed this one. It didn't appeal, but now, yeah. I'm surprised by how light it is, actually. Because I had the Crush 65. The Crush 65 was quite a bit heavier. I mean, look, this is not light, but it's like, it's lighter than like a Neo 65 CU or the Core Plus or whatever. This is cool. How are you today? I am doing great, my dude. How you doing? Saran wrap it. Could I? It's probably a bit much. Give the keyboard extra packaging. Keyboard enthusiasts love extra packaging. It's me. I'm keyboard enthusiast. Yeah, Sinister. That's the one thing I've noticed, by the way, with and the one small problem that I have with the group buy model. Because honestly, personally, I actually like the group buy model overall. I think I slightly prefer it to in-stock. Because you get things for cheaper, typically. So you get a bit of a discount versus in-stock. You also get to pick your exact configuration, which I'm a fan of. Let's put this over here. Wait. No, I'll put it here. And you get to pick your exact configuration, which I also like. The only problem with the group buy model that I have is what Sinister's talking about, is that your tastes change. And so, you know, the preferences that you had a while ago, 6, 7, 8, 9 months ago, are not necessarily the preferences you have now. That's my only minor gripe with the model, is that the fulfillment times are long enough that like your whole preference and approach to the hobby changes. So, Yappa, thanks for joining. Yeah, I'm a bigger fan of group buys. Yeah, exactly, Vic. So, I'm not gonna lie. I also kind of like the anticipation of it, like going in on a group buy with friends when you and one other, 2 other, 3 other people all went on the board together. Then you talk about it, and then there's all the anticipation and the build up for it. So, yeah, I don't know. There's like a community aspect to a group buy that you'd lose with in-stock. Like whenever in-stock boards drop, it's nice. You get it faster. There's the gratification of it, but it's just like, I don't know. It misses something for me. The magic isn't there. Yeah, with group buys, you take the risk of getting into an event horizon. Yeah, so like, that's I guess the other thing is that part of your preference change. The other part is, you know, there's a risk of group buys going bad or being run badly. I'm lucky I haven't had any problems like that. Like the worst problems I've experienced is like whatever, like the DK1, TKL, the plate issue. You know, stuff like that. Another benefit of group buys, there's a chance your input becomes part of early revisions. That's true. Like as a reviewer, right? If you get an early copy of a board, but also I guess as just like a hobby participant, if you see something with a board that you don't like, you can kind of give your vote, and potentially gets changed in the board. Much more risk for consumer on the group buy. That's true. But like, I don't know. I kind of think that these days, there are ways to reduce the risk. Like if you pick a store or a vendor with a good track record, with a good reputation, I don't know. For me, it's been a bit over a year now that I've been on the custom side of the hobby, not the pre-built side. I was on the pre-built side for a year and the custom side for now a year and 2 months. I've never had problems. I've never had a board like that, you know, super didn't delay or there was a problem that wasn't resolved. Like, it's always been small, minor stuff that, like, whatever, it is what it is. And suffer together when the board is delayed months and years, exactly. I don't know, I kind of like that. Like, the DK1 was supposed to be 3 months and then end up taking 7, 8, 9 months, whatever, however long it took. I don't know, you just kind of suffer together, it's fun. Friends? Who are those? EJ, you have friends, my dude. I know who your friends are in this hobby. That's it. I'm supporting your next group buy now for the power of friendship. I think there hasn't been too many issues with group buys these days. Exactly. I think vendors have gotten a lot better. There's like a solid, stable set of vendors that have good reputations. And honestly, there's a bunch in Canada. We're very lucky. Mech.Land, thank you for joining, my dude. For a project like Plus 84, you'd likely never have as many customizations option in stock. Yeah, so that's like, for me, that's one of the big benefits, is obviously it's a bit cheaper, but then you can pick exactly what you're looking for. Whatever, like weight combination, color combination, you know, all the extra parts and stuff, like, yeah. Okay, let's get in on these stabs. So just as a recap, for anyone that is joining in a little bit later, this is a Mech.Land themed Sebas build. And what that means is we're going to be using all Mech.Land parts to build the board, from stabs to case all the way down to switches. I'm going to use keycaps, Mech.Land keycaps, or keycaps that I got off Mech.Land, but those won't be sold with the board. So we'll build a Mech.Land themed board. I'll then send it back to Mech.Land, and then he's going to list it as an in-stock on the site. So someone is going to get our choice of switches in this. Very cool idea. I like it. Okay, let's do stabs. Trying to think what config we want to do. I think I'm going to do the same config as the oblique, meaning split right shift and full backspace. The reason that I think this is the config to go with is mainly because, well, I'm going based on the assumption that the kind of person that is going to want to buy a pre-built board is a little bit more on the beginner potentially side, someone that's not super into building it for themselves. They might not have the time. And so for that, I'm going to go with the full backspace. The other reason is that for someone that doesn't want a full backspace, I think it is easier to take stabs out of a board versus doing two. Like if I do split back and then someone decides they want it, then they're gonna have to go and redo stabs all over again. So we'll do full, and we'll do split right shift. This is, I kind of think that this config that I have here is the sort of more normie config. So I'm thinking this is what we do. I would buy it because I don't love looming things. That's true. Some people don't like stab tuning. So I think that's what we'll do. Long live normal config. Yeah. Like, honestly, I get it. Like, I get why some people like all the other configs and stuff, but oh damn, what the heck. But for me, the split backspace, I could never get used to it. Win keyless, I could never get used to it. I just like my normie config. That is my go-to. Okay, let's take these stabs out. So for this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Once you go split backspace, you never go back. So I had one keyboard, the Molly 60, which funny enough, I also got off Mech.Land. That one came by default with a split backspace. And actually, I could never get used to it. And eventually, once I learned how to solder, I just straight up converted it. Because the Molly 60 does have the hardware for a full backspace, but you have to desolder 2 sockets and solder one of them into place. So for the longest time, I had split backspace on that thing, and I just couldn't get used to it. I would keep missing because my habit is to hit right in the middle of the full, and so I would basically keep missing it and mashing. So then what I ended up doing is having both of the keys on the same thing. So I had both of them on backspace, and I would still miss. And it wouldn't matter because but yeah, I couldn't get used to it. I don't know why. And then even on 40s, right? Like I've had 2 40s, and even on 40s, just because the backspace is typically smaller, I still couldn't get used to it. I don't know why. Obviously skill issue, but it is what it is. Okay, now here is another interesting point. I think this was a conversation that came up on Keyboard Dad's Discord server, the Dad Pad, I think, where we were talking about balancing stab wires. I'm pretty sure it was there. And it also came up on Mikey's stream. Oh, Mikey, if you're still here, hold on, Mikey, if you're still here, I can now explain the thing that we were talking about, stab balancing. Okay, you're here. Mech.Land, thank you for the sub, my dude. Thank you very much. Okay, so because this board is going to someone else, I want it to be perfect, which means we are going to go the full 9 yards on stabs. We're going to make sure every single wire is balanced. So, hold up. So, okay, so Mikey, this is the Geon tweak board, right? This is what I use to balance my stabs. It does the same job as the phone screen. And so essentially, this is what I first do. So we lay it down flat. I put 2 fingers here on the left side, right? So 1 here on the base, and then 1 here in the middle, right? And then what this does is stabilizes it and makes sure that the little bend here is flat. Then I do my tapping. Now, what can sometimes happen is that there can be 2 different types of bends in the wire. So one is that there can be a bend across the wire in the middle, so a literal bend in the wire. 2 is that sometimes there can be a rotational bend in the nib here. So that's the reason why I hold it here and I tap from here all the way around. So this side is perfect. Then I literally just flip it to the other side. Do it again. This side is perfect. What that means is, what it tells me, is there's no bend along any of this. And then I do the same thing on the other side. So we have no problem. Guys, this is, okay, I'm not joking. This is, I've never had I mean, I have, but it is very, very rare. It is very, very rare for a wire to have no problems at all. Just hold on. Where's the pause? Okay. I'm gonna bring the mic closer so you can hear this. Listen. The mic is like here. Like, this is perfect. Like, this is actually perfect. Like, this is actually perfect. So hold on, let me see if I can. Okay, you hear this? So you can kind of hear that there's a little bit of a little tiny tick. And then I flip it. Now it's perfect again, right? So in order to fix this, what I would do, and Mikey, the tool, so Mikey has I think he has a tool, I don't know if it came off Unikey or whatever, but the way that, so there's 2 ways that I would fix this, so, hold on. All right. Okay, so essentially the ticking kind of starts roughly here and then kind of moves to the end, right? So it's not here. Starts a little bit, but it's like mostly here. So what this tells me is that it's, and look, no one taught me this, right? I just like, this is just what I do. You guys might have better ways of doing it. But what this tells me is that it's most likely a bend in the wire and not a rotational problem. Because if it's a rotational problem, that means you'd get significantly more ticking here on the bend and less ticking here. But to me, what it seems like is that it kind of starts here and it just kind of travels the path of the wire. So all I do is I just kind of hang the wire a little bit over the end of the tweak board, and I just kind of gently bend it down very gently, depending, like, so like sometimes I'll crank it, right, if it's like quite a big bend. But I'll just kind of like move the wire back and forth like this, right? And then as I'm moving it, I'll sort of slowly bend it down because the wire has its own kind of tension to it. And so and then if I don't get it, I crank it a bit more. There we go. Okay. Already better. So like now, I wish I had an overhead cam. Be a lot easier to see, but it's like already getting a bit better. Back in the days, stabs used to come in zip bags, so even if they were perfectly straight out of the factory, it would get all mangled in transit. Oh, interesting. Thank God they started coming in boxes. Okay. Yeah, so I joined the hobby post bag. Like when I joined the hobby back in January of last year, it was already, everything was in boxes. Yeah, there we go. So just like, okay, so now it's fine, right? So basically, it's literally just like, you know, overhang it off the, like you could even use the edge of a table. It kind of doesn't matter, right? But like you just kind of pick a hard surface, and wherever you feel the bend sort of starting, right around there, you just kind of hover it there and you just kind of gently bend it down, and that's it. That's all there is to it. However, we're not going to be using the 6.25, so we'll put it away. Let's do music. Wait a second. I have a problem. Hold on. I think I have audio somewhere that I need to close. Where is that coming from? I have too many. Okay, that's better. I bought the tool off AliExpress, not sure what it does. It was a mango suggestion. So the tool that you have, Mikey, is like a little aluminum thing, right? And depending on where the ticking, depending on where the bend is, you would essentially position the wire at a certain place in that tool to essentially give you leverage to be able to bend it on one end. That's essentially what the tool does, right? And so then those little tubes that you have go on the end and then allow you to do rotational, right? And then the actual metal plate that you have, the wire sort of slots into one of those grooves, essentially giving you leverage to be able to bend it better. Now, just because someone's going to buy it, let's just do a quick check on these 2U wires, because I do not want someone to get this board, someone that explicitly bought this board, to not have to do stabs and then realize that they have to do stabs. Okay. Sorry, guys. What's in the rack in the back, Naveed? The rack with glasses. What rack with glasses? I do not know what you're talking about, my dude. I do not see a rack with glasses. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so this one has a tiny, tiny bend. Wait, actually, hold on. No, we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. One thing when you do this, when you do the tapping, right, is that if you hold it only on the end of the bend, the wire can kind of lift up a tiny bit and make it seem like it's off. So you want to essentially hold it right here. So you want to hold it right there to make sure that it's perfectly flat against the board, and then you do your tapping. The glass cover, it's mostly child kits in the glass cover Sinister. So like if I get like an alpha kit for a set, I'll put it up here, and then up here are artisans. I have like 8 artisans. I don't have a whole lot. I'm not super into them, but these are just like little artisan holders. That's what this is here. And then these 2 shelves here are for child kits from keycap sets. It's mostly Key Kobo child kits. Yeah, okay. I think we're okay. Whoa. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Typically 2U wires I've never had much of a problem with because they're a lot more stable than the longer wires. I typically don't even do this check on 2U wires because 2U wires I just install them normally. But just because of this board's kind of deal, we are going to doing the check anyway. Okay, now, believe it or not, these stabs are my favorite stabs. I am a big fan of them because they are super easy and super like non-problematic to put together. I know night stabs are everyone's favorite, and there are some occasions where I put night stabs on a board. Certain boards I think really benefit from it, but these stabs in particular, the maze stabs, which is what stupid stabs are super easy to put together, and half the time don't even require lubing. I'm not even joking. Like, I've built a few boards where I've been super lazy and just did not want to go through any of this trouble, and I just took them as is and put them in boards, and they were fine. Now, the times that I've done that, on occasion, I need to go in with a lube syringe, and every once in a while, I need to go in with a lube brush and do the space bar. But, like, these ones are not... I believe they come slightly lubed. Oh my god, are you... Yeah, like a very, very light coating. Okay, you're right. Very, very, very light coating. Like, yeah, you're right. You're right, K-Tech. They're like, add that to your shirt, add what to your shirt? Makes it good right out of the box. So I still like to do them myself. If I want to have a board be like proper, I'll do it myself. Where did my lube go? There it is. Just because I personally think it works out slightly lubed. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, do I? I'm kind of looking to see if I can see any... Like, if it's lubed, it is like the lightest coat. Like, it's definitely not... It's like maybe just a glisten. It's okay, Nav. We will be a bunch of Type Plus stabs soon. And I don't know, man. I'm not... I really am not into expensive stabs. I don't know. These stupid stabs, and in general maze stabs, the price on them is really, really good. And I don't know if you can tell. I've shown this before with these stabs, but like inside the little bend, there's a little bit of like soft plastic or silicone or whatever that I think prevents the rattle. The other thing I really like about these stabs is that the wire hooks in underneath. And so the place where the wire clips in, right there, goes over the wire. And so sometimes if you have really stubborn keycaps and you want to pull it out, you're never going to pop the wire out of the stab. And there are some stabs, like night stabs, that do pop out. Like, I like the sound of night stabs, and night stabs typically do not require tuning. However, I had a set of night V3s, and those popped out. Like, constantly popped out. It was extremely frustrating. To the point that, like, for a long time, I refused to use night stabs because they were so frustrating for me. And so, one of my favorite things about them, about these stabs, is because they hook over. I'm trying to see if I can tell if there's... Okay, yeah, okay. So, I don't think you'll be able to see it here, but there is the lightest sheen on the inside of the housing, which actually does indicate, K-Tech, that you were right, that these do have a bit of, like, out-of-the-box lubing on them. I honestly don't know if it's enough, but it's for sure there. Does Knight make those WS stupid ones? No. So these ones, so the stupid stabs, the Wuche stupid stabs, these ones are Maze. Maze is like the manufacturer of them. Knight stabs are made by Swagkeys. So they're different manufacturer, different brand. I live by Duroc V3s. Really? I bought Durocs one time, and it was the first set of stabs that I bought ever. I got them off Amazon, and they were so annoying, so difficult to use that I never went back to them. They scarred me. I plan to just buy a bunch of Knight V4s in Korea. $14. Holy. 14 Canadian, Mikey, or US? Knight V2s are your favorite. Interesting. I'm assuming you can't get them anymore. Like, do you have like a stash of them? Or like, imagine if if they don't make them anymore. Oh, you have a stash. That's awesome. How many do you have? I don't want them. I'm just asking. Like, do you have like, is it like a giant pack? Do you have like 15 of them, and then you just like recycle them between boards? That'd be super funny. Dude, I have Duroc V3s in almost all my boards. Interesting. It's a giant package that they shipped. Huh. Okay. So you must have bought them in bulk or something. You know, one thing I've been wanting to do is to find a manufacturer or like, I don't know, a merchant, someone who's willing to sell me stabs in bulk, and I want to just buy like 20 of them, 30 of them. Like, I wonder if that's possible. Because most of the time when I sell boards, like my own personal boards, I include the stabs in the board, and so I don't typically reuse stabs that often. I'm often redoing my stabs whenever I build a new board because I don't reuse them in between. That's what I wanted to ask Swag Keys in Korea, if I can just buy a full box. Ooh, yeah, that'd be a great idea. I miss the old days of clipping and lubing and tuning your stuff. So EJ, I don't know if you were you there when I did the Class 65 V3 build? Wasn't last week. Was it last week? Or was it the week before? I don't remember. I did my first set of cherry stabs on stream. I think it was a week or two ago. I don't remember exactly when. But I literally did not know. Like, I'd never clipped them before, so we were just like shopping, community building this, like, these stab sets, because I never knew how to clip them or where to clip them, or yeah, you weren't there, no worries. Mauser has cherry stabs for like $1. Really? I might do that. Yeah, I might do that. Can we buy like 1,000, do a community group buy? We might be able to. It's just, here's the thing, the depending on where you go, you can actually, like, the stupid stabs on Mech.Land site are like, I think they're like 10 US, like 13, 14 Canadian. So like, it depends on what the price is, because if we can get a bunch of stabs, like a bunch of like whatever, knights, stupid stabs, doesn't matter, right? Like whatever, I'm gonna say a stab that I like, but like whoever can do it for whatever. If you can get stabs for like, I don't know, let's say $11 each, it's like, what's the point? Like, I'm not gonna spend $300 to get stabs for a $2 discount. So I don't actually know what the wholesale rate is. Like, can stabs be bought for $5 a set? I have no idea. And honestly, I'm not even sure if the manufacturers will do it. So I haven't really looked into it too closely. But if someone were to do it, it would be interesting. Like, actually what I've taken to doing is every once in a while, I have one set of Knight V4s in the closet behind me, and every once in a while what I'll do is I'll put a Knight V4 spacebar in. So, yeah, I think K-Tech, I think you were right. I can make out there's like definitely a little bit of glisten to these stabs, like they're not bone dry. Honestly, it looks like a little bit of oil almost, like a sheen of oil to it. That's kind of what it looks like. I can't imagine they cost anywhere near $10 a stab to manu. I bet it's somewhere south of $1 per stab. I'm not sure about that, dude. I'm actually not sure. The wires in particular require like some precise whatever bending, etc. I don't know if it's $1 each. But then on top of that, right, like even if they're super cheap to manufacture, like from a materials perspective, there's still the overhead and the R&D and the employees. There's still all the other stuff involved. So I don't think wholesale, like I would bet wholesale is like $8, maybe? I don't know. Like I would bet wholesales are like, I have no experience in this. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay? Don't listen to me on anything ever. But like, for what it's worth, I guess that wholesale's around $8. Maybe 9? I don't actually know. Okay. Now, almost done with the stabs. Then we're going to get to... Okay, one thing I'm going to do is once I finish with the stabs and they're all assembled, I'm going to step away for a second. I'm going to go wash my hands, because I don't want any stab grease or oil to get on the keyboard. I think that'll be a real shit experience if you go buy a pre-built keyboard on a website and then it arrives in your hands and there's like grease stains and oil stains or whatever on it. So I'm going to go wash my hands before I handle that thing. Just because I don't want to get any BDZ or whatever on the case. Someone clip that face when he did the show. Oh my god, you guys and the stickers, man. There's that one sticker that's floating around, and frickin' Keebdweeb is like abusing this frickin' sticker. It's the one where it's like this, I think, and I'm like pulling my face down. It's like this. I think it's that one. And frickin' Keebdweeb is just, oh, this freaking sticker. You know what's funny is the little PFP icon thing. Guilty. Yeah, it's on Mike. It's on freaking Mikey's server too. I'm getting in on the Tofu 65 bandwagon, going for marigold with marigold texture bottom. Nice. Would be perfect for Nerve Wrecker or Mutagen or High-Vis. Hold on a second. Let me look this one up. Give me a second. Tofu. Okay. Hold up. Where's the builder? Tofu. Tofu. I always forget. Tofu 65. Hold on. I want to see this screen. Wait. Where is it? Tofu 65. And then I want the builder. Where's the builder? There it is. Keyboard preview builder. Top. What? You don't want to comply? What the hell? Where's the link for this? So one of the... Oh, there it is. KBD Tools. Thank you, Mochief. 65 custom. Where's Marigold? Marigold, bottom case, Marigold. Tech. Oh. Oh. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. That is a great color. Honestly, Nerve or High-Vis, I am not sure. I'm personally tempted on High-Vis, just because I think that would be stellar. High-Vis would be, like, just to go all in would be great. But I'm not sure what shade Nerve is. I don't know. Yeah. That's a nice lime green. Tiffany top, starlight bottom. Yeah, that one, Mikey, I like your config too. Sinister, do not. We are not doing that with Greg. That is disgusting. This might be too much green for High-Vis. It might be. But sometimes that really works. Ooh, lime might be good. Lime? I have lime over there, so I'm looking at it. Lime would be really good. Lime would be great. Hey, Monster Dude. Thanks for joining, man. What's up, dude? I'm not repeating that. Vic, you almost got me, but I'm not saying that. Rufus. Rufus is here. I love Rufus. What a dude. Throw some tequila and a bit of salt on it, and I'll drink the key. Okay, so just Rufus kind of reminds me of like, you know, the kids that run after ice cream trucks? Like, Rufus is that, but with food, like, ever. Like, if someone wanted to kidnap Rufus, they just open up a van and just be like, I have smoker with brisket. And you got Rufus. That's it. Who else keeps thinking Evangelion when Nav says Nerve? Evangelion. I don't actually get the joke. Why the hate now? I don't know, man. I just hate Greg. But, like, dude, Greg was made to be hated. Like, Greg was not made to be loved. Like, that's not a hot take. Like, we all know that's true. I had to do mine with textured orange, champagne top, and dark kaiju. Okay, hold on. Hold it. Screen. I'm, like, too new at this. All right. What did you say? Textured orange. Where is it? Orange with texture. Champagne top. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that'll look great on Kaiju. Yeah, that's a good one. What's so wrong with what I said, Navi Wavy? I'm not doing it, Vic. I'm not doing it. You forget that my mom listens to stream. Greg was made to be hated, yes. Alright, we got some Greg haters here. I'm down. Watch Neon Genesis Evangelion. Okay, I will maybe not. We'll see. I like Greg on someone else's board, just not my own. Yeah, exactly. Kaiju needs some green, though. I was thinking, though, maybe something else than She for my config. Yeah, I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure about the She set overall. I don't hate it, but I'm also not a huge fan. It's a bit busy. I don't know. I haven't seen it in person, so... Yeah, She on the Neo on your Neo looks good. Conan... Okay, Conan. Alright, hold on. We'll do this proper. Mom, thank you so much for watching. I love you, and I appreciate the support. Mwah. I love the She on my Neo. Yeah. Okay. Gotta take a break. Oh, Mikey did it too. Okay, one more time. So, Mom, just in case you're wondering what's happening, on the channel, okay, we have 2 redeems, so we're going to do this back to back. You guys got to space them out. I mean, that's on you. So, Mom, on the channel, there are points that you get when you watch it live. You get points, and then you can use the points. And one of the rewards for the points is me saying that I love you. So I have to do this back to back now because we have 2 redemptions. Mom, thank you for the support. I love you. That was 1. And 2. I also still love you. Okay. Wait. You guys distracted me. I was going for water. Have you peeped the SWG upcoming sets? I have, and I'm super on board. I'm super on board with the SWG sets. Hey, Monko. Now I'm going to be one of the first people I show Gregachu to. What the hell is Gregachu, dude? Oh my god. SWG Euler is really... Really? They're really killing the game right now, especially the price. Such amazing quality and designs. I agree. I really agree. The beige set really impressed me. SWG beige really impressed me. I did not think I was going to like it that much. I think I actually prefer it to KKB. And like the price is unbeatable, is insane, it's really good. Packaging is good, which like some people don't care about, but is actually very important to me. The packaging for it is really good. The only thing with that set in particular is that I've only tried it on one board so far, which is my Class 80. And the Class 80 is not known for like sounding impeccable. And so I think I need to try it on something like the Oblique or the Parabolica 60 or the F1. I need to try it on another board to really get a sense for it. So far, I'm impressed, but how well that will last on other boards. Honestly, though, like just from what I've heard from people, I think it does really good. I think it's going to be good. March 4th, that is soon. Jeez. Nimbus first. I thought Nimbus was already running. I thought Nimbus was already in group buy. GMK Spark with custom Greg kitting. Interesting. So are you actually doing, like, is that happening or were you memeing? I'll buy Beige, Nimbus, and Euler. Honestly, most of the sets, I'm thinking about switching my keycap budget because essentially I was mostly originally aiming for KKB and GMK this year. I think I'm going to switch it to GMK and SWG and maybe even cut KKB out entirely. I'm not sure. They also have a 6U spacebar in the base kit, so I'm like super... Oh, interesting. I actually didn't pay that close. Honestly, I probably should pay more attention, but I don't actually pay that much attention to kitting. Just because most of my stuff is the normie stuff. It's like, you know, WinKey standard layouts. Like I don't use Alice, I don't use HHKBs, so I don't actually pay that much attention to it. Yeah. Waiting for Nimbus. Mikey, do you know if Nimbus is for sure hitting Keybay? Or is that like... How many keycap sets you have now? So on my Discord server, Monka... Oh, no, I think I took the link down. Did I take the link down? I think I took the link down. Let me tell you. I think it's around 100. How many is it? 90. I have 90 sets. But if we were to discount, like, kind of the whatever sets, that includes sets that I have on Group Buy, by the way. It's 27 GMK, 40 KKB, and then the rest is like other stuff, like some PBD fans, SWG, Drop, DMK, one Akko set. It's yeah, 2 years, kind of, 2 years, mostly 2 years, maybe less. Nav, why does Shakespeare hate Alice boards the most? I don't know, Kim Jong. Why does Shakespeare hate Alice boards the most? Dude, ferrofluid, I'm very excited for that. Ferrofluid looks really, really good. I'm very selective with keycaps because I'm running out of space. So I'm also running out of space. These are keycaps. Basically, all my keycaps are, almost all of them are here. There's a few that are down in the corner. But this is basically everything. And I'm also kind of running out of space. And I kind of don't want to get more space. I kind of want to have everything there. So I might have to start selling stuff. I don't know. Because he can't decide between 2 Bs and not 2 Bs. That's pretty good. You should. That is. So I don't know if you guys are on the DadPad, Keyboard Dad server, but there is a channel specifically for dad jokes, and you might think that, oh, that's like a back alley channel, like people don't go there. No, there's like those dudes dad joke. Hold on. Let me invite. I cannot do an invite. Yeah, if someone wants to, I don't know where. How do I do an invite? I don't know. If someone wants to throw an invite up, I don't think I have link restrictions here. So if someone wants to throw an invite to Keyboard Dad server, go for it. Okay, so we have lubed. What's left? Ah, the wire. Now, typically I put dielectric grease on the wire. However, when I am really wanting to guarantee performance, I put BDZ. Problem is I can't find where the heck I put the BDZ. Oh, there it is. We are going to BDZ the wire, just because I am expecting that whoever is buying this board is not going to want to mess around with stabs. They're not going to want to have to tune it or syringe it in the future. And part of the problem with dielectric grease is that it moves. It's not super stable. It's like a bit of a less thick, less viscous lube solution. And so a lot of times with dielectric grease, I have to tune the stab again after having the board for a certain period of time. So if I'm ever doing a commission, the Mode Envoy, by the way, that board, because it was a commission board from Shiva at Nick's Keys, I also did dielectric on it because I didn't want him to have to go in and redo it. Same thing. I'm running out of space as well, so kindly buy this stuff I have out for sale. Mochief, how many do you have? Vic, you're running out. Sinister running. Okay, how many? Okay, guys, throw it in chat. How many sets do you guys have? I'm always curious how deep people's obsessions go. Give me your number. When is Mech.Land going to have extras for the Sebas? So I was actually talking to him about this. So His extras are going to go up after the C shipment arrives, with the exception of this board. This board is going to go up probably in the next couple weeks, I'm guessing. It depends on whenever he gets it back, so I'll ship it back to him after the stream. But the actual extra drop, like if you want to get a proper extra, I'm guessing it's going to be late March, maybe early April, because he has to receive the C shipment, and then he has to ship out the actual group buy orders, and then the extras would go up. So, okay. Sinister, I have like max 5. Expensive one, bought them from Mech Market. Okay. Mochief, 3 dozen GMK, dozen KKB. That is respectable. C is long, it is long. Vic at 25, nice. Vic, yours are almost all KKB GMK, right? You don't do non-KKB GMK? I was late to work yesterday because I couldn't find my glasses, and I couldn't find my glasses because I need my glasses to find my glasses, which is when I realized there's no justice in this cruel world. The solution, by the way, is to have multiple pairs of glasses, and to always have a set where you know the location of them. And so I have ones that I wear all the time, but then I have spares behind me there, so if I ever lose them, I have extras. We actually have a bunch of boards on hand already that were meant to be on the C shipment. Our forwarder made a mistake. We shipped out the C orders that we could fulfill with those boards and have a few extras left over. Navita's building one of those right now. So that's the deal. Rufus, I'm at 80-ish. Ooh, that's a good number. Rufus, do you have an Excel? Do you have like a spreadsheet where you have everything listed, or is it just like all on a shelf somewhere? Kyomao, can't even count, maybe 50. K-Tech at 100 sets. Yo. Do you guys have like a list of them, or is it just like on a shelf? Did anyone pick up Pangea Mini? So, K-Tech, I'm going to be grabbing one off the Keybay drop in early March. I'm going for Winkey Citrus. Sinister's like, yo, what the fuck, guys? 30 sets is wild. Meanwhile, you have like 90, 100, 50... Okay, Mikey, you have more than 10 sets? Come on now, there's a box of them in the corner. There's more than 10 in the box. I don't feel good about selling extras before the group buy ocean freight orders delivered. Honestly, dude, that makes sense. So extras will go up after the group buy orders are shipped, like Nap said. Yeah. Honestly, that makes sense. Ah! BDZ. Sticky. It's all on a shelf. I actually hate making spreadsheets. So for those that don't know, Rufus's job involves numbers. And when he is not working, he has had enough of numbers and logic. And so he basically goes full-on food demon mode and Geon mode. So basically Rufus is like, I'm guessing at work, a super serious, like max professional dude that's like all numbers and like whatever the heck, and then he gets home, takes his suit off and like the evil grin, and then he just starts like eating and buying keyboards. That's my assumption or guess about Rufus lore. I have a list. I have seen your list, Vic. I'm working on a list now, working on my Switch library. Dude, you guys got to get proper Excels in place so you can actually list your keycaps and shit. Hey Lau, welcome man, thanks for joining. When is Keybay dropping Pangea? So we don't have a date. Chester said that they're on a boat on the way over. That was announced a couple weeks ago, and he said he was expecting them in March. Keybay was part of Control, which was the network that Bull was a part of for a while. Control closed down recently, but I'm assuming that those relationships remained. Which is why Keybay got some. All of the Control projects were always sent or shipped to all the Control vendors, essentially guaranteed availability of projects. And since Bull was a Control designer, what that means is that his projects got sent to the Control vendors, of which Keybay was one of them. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I have over 300 individual keycaps. Thank you very much, Kim Jong. That was very helpful. Okay. Alright. You know, this, although sometimes I get impatient and I do my stabs without lube, this is actually one of my favorite parts. I mean, I say one of my favorites, but like the whole process is full of one of my favorites. So I guess I'll just rephrase it to say that I enjoy the lubing process. Like, I don't know, the detail work and stuff. I enjoy it. Take a fiber. Okay. Did you see the KBS 1950 set that Keybay listed? I did. I have a KBS set, a keyboard science set. It's the Photog set that was listed last year. It's decent. It's nice. The packaging is decent. The only thing is that because, like, when I buy a set these days, I try to buy stuff that, that, like, fills a spot in my collection. Because for me, the purpose of having a keycap library is to essentially have choices and options when I'm building keyboards. Like, I don't plan my builds in advance. I just build the board and then look at what I have available to decide, you know, what switches, keycaps, whatever go in. And so I try to get coverage of, like, different styles and designs and whatever. So, like, once I get wob, I'm not going to get wob from a different maker. Once I get, whatever, a red set, I'm not going to get a different set. And so that set motif, the 1950 set, I kind of feel like I already have coverage with that color space and that kind of style, so I'm just kind of not super into it for that reason. I'm building a super document with switch list with specs, terminology, switch history, designer, additional data with sources. Interesting. My personal doc auto-calculates in-use switches versus what's used and what board they're in. I love that. So I have something similar. I have a big Excel sheet with my keyboards, with my switches, with my keycaps. There's pivot tables that show me how many of different layouts I have. Love that stuff. We're all talking about keycap set in general or GMK. Depends on the set. Like the 1950 set is a keyboard science set, so it's either. I asked for Christine or Winkler from GMK. Nice, dude. Winkler you'll be happy with. It's a very good set. Taste test Navi. You want me to taste test the lube? The cat's not here, Sinister. So Sinister has been joining stream since we started, and he loves asking me to taste test the cat whenever the cat visits. And we don't think that's very appropriate, and we've asked him what he means, but he never clarifies. He just kind of fades into the darkness. Yeah, I like to just cover color space, exactly. I'm personally not super into novelties. So it's more about the color space and the kind of place it takes in the collection. I kind of want the SWG wob only for the novelties of Skeletoon. The Skeletoon set looks very cool. I really like it. The only thing is I don't know if I'm going to have that type of gray because I'm kind of getting a little bit high on gray sets. So I might need to sell something. I might have to do what Mochief is doing and put a bunch of sets up for sale. Because there's some that I don't use and don't actually have, like, I don't know, like, hi Fifi. Cat is going to her little cave. Like the Nama chocolate set, KKB Nama chocolate. That's an example of a set that I've just never been able to find a place for. I've had it for a while and I've just never felt quite right on a board. Okay. Stabs are done. Nice. I am a mysterious man, Naveed. Yes, you are, Sinister. I'm generally not interested in knobs unless they reference something I love, like Darling. The only times I like knobs are when they add a very interesting kind of color selection. So like when they add interesting colors to the board, I like them. So I like them for the colors. I typically don't like them for the design. If the design is too heavy on the knobs, I usually won't do it. So, yeah, I have a few sets that I haven't used so far. So, Vic, I'm actually wondering, like, is there a limit? Is there a point where it's like, if you don't use it for a certain amount of time, you sell it? It's like, okay, I got it because I liked it, but I haven't found a use for it, so you get rid of it? Or do you just hold on to it forever until you find a home for it? Link me. I have tons of info built up. Nice. Yeah, if you guys have spreadsheets and stuff that you use to like host your collections, I would love a link as well. I just love browsing that stuff. It's awesome. You know what though? I was supposed to have a little alert. Like, you know how streamers have like the little follow and sub alert? I sent you my list in Discord. Thanks. I'll take a look. I sold some sets that I didn't use, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. If I don't use something for more than a year, I sell it. That makes sense. I might have to start doing the same thing. So anyways, I you know the little like follow, subscribe little pop-up that streamers have? Like every stream for the last 2 or 3 weeks, I go in and I like look at it and I try to fiddle with it to make it work, and I think I got it working and it never works. I haven't seen it pop up once this stream. And I tested it beforehand. So, why is it not working? No idea. But, like, it's supposed to be, like... Yeah, I haven't seen it work either. So, I've tried a bunch of stuff, and I have no idea why. At some point, I'm probably going to have to reach out to, like, Mikey or Mango or someone to help me. Because I have no idea what the problem is. But, whatever. We'll see. You put in an overlay with the URL source on your main broadcasting screen. I think so. Yeah, so I use Stream Elements, right? And it is a single overlay. So all the chat box that you see, the little Keybay logo, the my little stupid PFP logo thing, and the little sub thing, all of those are on Stream Elements. And so when I test it in Stream Elements, it works, but then when I come here, it doesn't work. And I don't know why. I wonder if there's an integration that's broken. Maybe. Maybe there's like an integration. Don't use the elements. The element doesn't work. Ah. Vic just realized we're using stupid... Vic, it has been stupid stabs from the start. I've literally said multiple times that these are some of my favorite stabs. Okay, give me a second. I will be back. I'm going to go wash my hands so I don't get grease all over board. So, one moment, please. Thank you for the wait. Oh, should I bring the music up? Hold on. Is that better? Too loud? Not loud enough? Well, let me know. I thought there was no music. Oh, it's too low. Is that good? Can you hear it now? Perfect now. Okay. You'd think they're the deaf person, not me. Brutal. Need beaver keys to restock them. So EJ, I have 3 main sources for these stabs. Mech.Land is one of them. Beaver keys is another. But the only thing is, beaver keys for a while was out of stock of the 7U ones. And then Keybay has these screw-in stabs. So if you want Maze screw-in, it's Keybay. If you want the clip-ins, it's the stupid stabs right now on Mech.Land. And then hopefully they're still out of stock on 7U. Okay. Yeah, so I actually, when Mech.Land sent me over the stabs for this build, I actually, I'm going to buy a bundle. Like, I asked him to throw in a few others so I can buy a couple other sets as well because I was low. Because I actually do like using these. Okay, where is the deal? Where are we at? Stabs are done. Oh, okay. All right. Let's take a look. Be careful. I'm trying to be delicate. Normally when I like open this myself, I just shred it, rip it open. Fuck screw-in. I spent an hour trying to get the screw-in. Really? I haven't had a problem with screw-ins. I don't mind them. I just find them overkill sometimes. Like, they're just not necessary. So this is this is one of the things I've noticed, by the way, with Nuxros, who's obviously the designer of this board. I really like his spacebars. So the Crush 65 spacebar was really good. The spacebar on the SW65 was also really good. We heard that on stream 2 weeks ago. And this one as well seems to have like I've noticed it more and more, like these good spacebar sounds seem to have this sort of like essentially have this sort of floating design where the spacebar is located. I don't know why this works, but you see how there's like this cutout here and here. For whatever reason, this seems to result in a much better spacebar. I don't know why. But it seems to sound great. Yeah, dude, the peel was not good. Screw-ins are your preferred... Oh, interesting. Yeah, Nux specifically designs boards on sound first, then feel and look second. Yeah. So that's why I'm a huge fan of the Nux boards, is because they usually sound freaking fantastic. Yeah, Mikey, I wish he was too. Literally the first thing I asked when I got into the Toro server on SW65 was if Mech.Land was getting it. And I think the reason that they're not doing it that way is because they're trying to keep like a low profile. Yeah. I honestly, Mikey, I think the shipping and import cost to get that board in from Australia is going to be rough. Like, rough. Okay, come on. Guys, I'm struggling with the PCB. Any second now. I swear to God, guys, I've done this before. No, EJ, I thought normally what happens is that the boards go to a vendor, the vendor does QC, and then it comes to us. So like, so like if a designer, like from the manufacturer, it always comes to either the designer or the retail, the store first. And then it comes to us from them. I don't think, it's very rare, my understanding at least, is very rare for the manufacturer to ship direct to the consumer. Zosco, thank you for joining. Yes, there is a story behind this shirt. I've told it too many times in this stream, so I'm not going to repeat it. But if you're curious, you can go back and look at the VOD. The shirt has lore. I'll leave it at that. Guys, I'm struggling with this. You have to stretch it out. Oh, okay. Okay, whoever said you have to stretch it out, that was the right call. Where did I put... There it is. Kent always goes to the Chinese factory to check on production. He does QC himself. Interesting. Yeah, but I don't know if manufacturers, like the actual factories, I don't know if they ship direct to consumer is my point. So like even if he goes and does QC himself, I don't know if like, because I don't know if the factories have that infrastructure. My understanding was they always ship it in pallets to like either the vendor or the designer, and then from there it makes its way to us. So if Toro is the one that I'm buying from, then my understanding of the way it would work is that all the boards would get shipped to Toro, which I believe is located in Australia, and then from there they would ship it to us. So you're welcome, Nav. You stretched it real good. It's gaping now. Yes, it is. I got the PCB out. Thank you, Vic. Okay. I like clean PCBs. And I always prefer, I don't know what this is called, but when the PCB has like a film on it versus when it's just like the standard... Because there's a certain material on PCB that absorbs oil and grease, and then there's this material that doesn't. I don't actually know the difference, but I much prefer it when it's like a, silk screen or something. I don't know exactly what it's called, but like I much prefer it when it's like this versus the stuff that absorbs grease and oil. Hey, Zaina. Thanks for joining. Welcome. We are building the Mech.Land themed Sebas. The material is me. I'm great at absorbing oil and grease. Don't forget fat and protein and smoky flavor. I don't, because it makes it harder to repair if something pops out. Okay. Damn, now I'm craving meat. Aren't we all, though? I'm pretty sure I'm going to be going to dinner tonight with my wife and one of her friends. And it is a toss-up between Persian kebab, kubide, and Mexican food, which sounds like a win-win to me, because either way I win. Yeah, SWG Skeleton is planned. 3:30 a.m. waking up for my short window to eat before fasting tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Ramadan's now. What better way to start the day with a key build? Absolutely. Guys, Ramadan is like, so like, you like the shirt? This is a gift from my best friend. His name is Charles. He joins stream sometimes and makes dirty jokes. And I'm a Baha'i. Our Christmas was recently, like earlier in the week, and this was one of my Baha'i Christmas gifts from him to me. Charlie for the win. Yes, exactly. It's great, huh? All right. Time to stab it up. I love this song. Okay. Sorry, I always do a quick double check, especially when it's commission or I'm building for someone else, just to make sure. Nice. Now, I don't normally do the shims for my own builds. You should get a shirt that says lubed, trimmed, and filmed. Yes. I wonder though, because if it's lubed and filmed, the implication there is a bit more straightforward. Like if you're not into keyboard, you know what that, like lubed and filmed, right? We're talking about lubricant, we're talking about a camera, filming, right? So the implication there is pretty straightforward, but if it's lubed, trimmed, and filmed, what does that mean? There's a world where the trimmed part gets a little bit sketchy, depending on what we're trimming. Lubed, filmed, and clipped. Ooh. I don't know if you want to use the clipped. It's not. I'm not sure about clipped, my guy. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be... There we go. Nice. That's it. Nice. Perfect. Add broken in. This is pretty good. Lubed, filmed, and broken in. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I need a bit. Oh, you got me. You got me real good. Hold on. Oh, boy. Okay. Sorry, I need to like... Oh, boy. Oh, that was great. Oh, come on, guys. That deserved it. As if you guys weren't cracking up, too. So, I am lucky enough that I know, personally, quite a few of the keyboard store owners in Canada. Chester, I would consider a friend. Peter, I would consider a friend. I've met Peter in person a few times. Whenever I go to Ottawa, I usually meet up with Peter for lunch or something. Very, very nice people, all of these people. I have to say, I've just decided, I think frickin' Mech.Land is the funniest out of, I love Peter, but I don't see Peter making a joke like that. It's just not his style, right? Chester is funny, by the way, but it's a different kind of funny. I now am like firmly convinced that frickin' Mech.Land is the funniest of the bunch. Like, that just destroyed me. Oh, Peter's here. Hi, Peter. How you doing, man? Welcome. Okay, this shim is being a little bit annoying. Oh, there we go. Nice. Perfect. Bagri, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Damn, I'm late. D2R tunnel vision. Didn't notice the ping. Alcyon, welcome. No worries. Jabronis, welcome, my dude. I'll be lurking. Welcome, Reloaded. No problem at all. Most of the time when I'm listening to stream, it is usually background noise. I'm usually doing something else. There are a few streams that I try to be more active on, usually the smaller ones, because I enjoy hanging out. And there's some people it's just kind of like you're hanging out with friends, and so I particularly like that vibe. But most of the time for me, it's just, oh, come on. There's a shim here. Where did I lose the shim from? I think we're good. Okay. Small ones are fun because you can actually have a conversation. Exactly. I agree. You know what's funny is when I first started in the keyboard hobby, I was basically 100% Alex and Apiary. And there's nothing wrong with those streams, but they're often big enough that you kind of just feel like, kind of like the equivalent of being in a crowd. And so I would say hello, but most of the times I would just lurk and kind of listen in. But only recently, in the last couple months, I've discovered that there is a unique enjoyment out of the smaller streams where you kind of just feel like you're hanging out with friends, and even when I lurk on those streams, it always feels a bit more chill. Are you shimming it, Nav? Yes, Vic, I am shimming it. Shimmy, shimmy. Get lost in the weeds in the bigger streams. Yeah, exactly. Alex is really good at scanning and replying. Dude, he's really good. Honestly, I still sometimes watch the bigger streams just from a learning perspective, because the skill that it takes to do what he does as smoothly as he does, I've said this before on stream, it's like wildly impressive. And so sometimes I'll still tune in just to learn. Even if I'm not particularly interested in like the keyboard that he's building, I'll still kind of listen in for background noise, but also to learn. Yeah, I really only watch you in terms of streams. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, Vic. I am down. I am okay with that. But Vic, I know Vic is like notorious for not being super into streams. Vic, you're more into like YouTube, right? That's more your thing? I'm surprised he hasn't gotten a burnout yet. Yeah, that dude works a lot. He works a lot. Some people are like that, though. They're workaholics or whatever you want to call it. They just like, they're constantly working. I am not. I do enjoy my work. Although the one difference I'll say is that I don't actually consider this working. Like, I'm not doing this to start a business or anything. This is more for fun, to hang out, try cool keyboards, build keyboards. So for me, this isn't work. But for some of the bigger streamers, I can see how it would get exhausting very quickly. Kind of have to treat it like a job, right? All right. We're good. I watch pretty much everyone. You, Bokeh Bob streams? I did not know. Interesting. Alex, Apiary, Lightning, etc. is just fun to me. Yeah, me too. I watch videos more often. I just watch Alex Odo's videos when they come out. Yeah, even if I don't care about the board. Yeah, I'll watch all of the Odos videos on YouTube. I'm excited for the Katina. Ooh, Mochief, when is Katina? Is that coming soon? I've been waiting for that Katina board for ages. Like, ages. Same with my streams. I just like... Jabronis, your streams are particularly fun. I enjoy your streams. The vibe is, like, super chill. Just kind of hang out and talk and stuff. I've been enjoying your streams lately, dude. I'm waiting for Eclipse review. Eclipse will be a while. No idea, but I know Alex is doing it soon or ish. Yeah, because the thing is, the Katina has been like a soon kind of thing for quite a while, I feel like. Okay, give me a minute to put some things away. I'm gonna keep these. Alright, give me a second. Put some stuff away. Review units had gone out before Chinese New Year. Interesting. Okay. So, sounds like that's all happening. I'm gonna put this stuff away because we're gonna send, obviously, the stab shims and the leftover stab and all this stuff in, so that whoever gets it gets the whole deal. I reached out to see if I can make a video for it. Did you hear back, Mikey, on the Katina? That'd be great if you could get it. They said review units were already being sent. Yeah, okay. I upload some sound tests to YouTube just for fun. Might help someone out. By the way, should I start swearing at the beginning of those? They're showing ads for 1.5 minute vids. Huh. Have I seen your sound tests, Alcyon? I don't know if I have. Every once in a while people post them up on my server, but sometimes I'm not great at remembering who does what in terms of like attributing names to things. Okay, so we are about ready to move on to switches. Now this is going to be a bit of the interesting part because we have, as I said earlier, and I'm going to recap again for those that weren't here, we're not doing our typical vote. typically on stream, what we'll do is I will list a bunch of switches, and we will do a poll, and on that poll, we will decide which switch gets used in the build, and we commit to it, and that's all there is. And then sometimes we fiddle around with space bars a bit. But today's stream is going... Oh, you're Sayax! Okay. Yes, I have seen them. That makes sense. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. The first one I saw was your DK60. You're right. My mistake. Okay, so what we're doing differently today is instead of a vote on what switches go in, we're going to straight up use every Mech.Land in-stock switch. So every switch that I have that is currently in stock on Mech.Land. That is what we are using for this build. And so I'm taking currently 3 out of each of these switches out, and we are going to build the board with these switches and actually hear them all live together. And I have never done this on stream, but I do sometimes do this myself on personal builds. And I think this is going to be fun. This type of experimentation and testing is literally one of my favorite things about this hobby. I love, cannot get enough of the tinkering and the testing. It is my brain crack. Just love it. Love it. So, now that we have our switches out, this is going to give us... Small mistake. This is going to be cursed. So this is not the final build, Vic. This is just our test. We were going to test this out. Thank you for doing the hard work in the name of science. Exactly. Okay. So this is going to give us effectively... Okay, so we have effectively 2.5 rows. Because it's 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. Okay. So we're going to have effectively 2 rows and a bit worth of switches to test. Now, I need to take out a few extras just to cover the edges because this is an O-ring build that I want to try. By the way, talked to DY last night about the OIN65. Review units are being made, I think. Interesting. That will be... Actually, it's so funny. The OIN65 group buy, I feel like, has been running for a month already. And then... on top of it running for a month, now they're getting started on creating the review units. Like, I wonder what they were thinking. Do you have any purple tequila on hand? I do not. I do have a couple other Mech.Land switches that are not in stock. I have the Avalon Key Geeks. I have Wuche Studio Heavy Tactiles. I have Wuche Studio Jades. I have a couple others, but they're just not in stock right now. Yeah, so we have Arowana Golds, we have Wuche Studio Jade, we have Sandstorm, we have Azure Dragons, we have Arowana Blacks, we have Big Lucky Linears, and we have HMX Puppy. So these are going to be our options. And then I'm currently using the Arowana Blacks for the edges, just because this is an O-ring build. I want to make sure that the O-ring doesn't... pop in when we build it, so we'll just do it like this. Nice. Now we have our corners. Let's just do one more around the edge just to make sure. Okay. I'm just going to beef up the corners a bit. Just because I want to make sure that the plate has some stability for when we actually throw it together like this, because hold on a second. Okay. How about the Big Lucky Clicky? So the Big Lucky Clicky Mikey that you sent me is currently in my class 60. And I thought about taking them out to include them in this build, but honestly, I don't think we're going to put clickies in this thing. I don't think putting clickies in this is the move. Hi Nav, where's your EC board? So I still have not tried or owned an EC board. I'll get to it one of these days, but it is not this day. Beef, yes. Do you have bad sweetheart? I do not. I did a scan of the stock on the website, Mech.Land, to make sure that everything you have in stock, like this is the only, there are only two, basically I have, this is basically the only thing that I have that you currently have in stock. And then I have 3, 4, 5 other switches that I got from you or that you sell that are currently not in stock. So Heavy Tactiles, Jades, Keygeek Avalon, shoot, what was the other blue one? Aquamarine, which is Studio Aquamarine, and Clickies. Is Mech.Land Canada based? Yes, they are. Okay, so this is our test bench. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We are gonna load up the alphas with our test switches. You know what? Let's put a spacebar switch in, and we're first gonna decide on what switch is gonna be put in this build. All right. So let's do that now, and then we'll build it quick with the O-ring. And then we are going to make our decision on what we want. Now, I'm thinking what I'll do... Hold on a second. Yeah, I messed this up. I'm going to put the tactiles, because I only have 3 tactile switches. I'll put the tactiles on the top row, and the linears will go on the... Wait, now, fill in the rest of the board first, or you won't get the full sound. Really? Okay, you're probably right. You're probably right. Oh man, my bad. I should have sent you purple tequilas and bad sweetheart. No worries. Well, I think you asked me, or did you? Honestly, I don't remember. No worries, my dude. No worries. So we're just going to do a quick, we'll put them all around the edges just to make sure that we get a proper sound. I think Mikey's right, by the way. Oh, this video I'm working on right now is actually, why is it stressful, dude? What's stressful about it? Yeah, definitely fill it out. Sound also changes with all keycaps on versus just 1 or 2 for testing. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, no problem. We'll build the whole thing out. We'll use the blacks right now as the test bench. So we'll just fill all the mods and surrounding alphas with these. And then we'll rip it apart and fill it with the selected switch whenever we get around to it. Okay. Better. Okay, so let's go back to tactiles on the top row. By the way, when I lift it up and push it in, what I'm doing is I put the switch in, right? And I'm basically moving my finger to the back and putting my finger on the socket behind, right? So when I push it in, just to make sure I don't pop the socket, right? So when I lift it up, that's what I'm doing. I can solder now, and funny enough, a stream outlasted my nap. Welcome back, Nana. It's for a client. Oh, yeah, Mikey, yes, I remember. You're doing that consulting thing, right? So, by the way, guys, ooh, hold up, story time. Pause, pause, pause. Wait. Okay, so this is my Trigon 60. It is one of my favorite boards, and it is a board that I don't want to ever sell, okay? For 2 reasons. Reason number 1, it looks so cool. Come on, when have you seen a board like this? Look at this thing. This is so, look at this. Isn't this great? Like, so first of all, it looks very, very cool. Second of all, wait, I will show you. Huh? Huh? Come on, isn't that great? So, this board I got off Mech.Land. Hold on, I'm going to tell you guys a little story. This is, wait. Oh, God. This is too... Shoot. Okay, hold it. Hold the phone. Okay. Is that Cherry? It is Cherry. This is Cherry GMK Oblivion. Okay, so, story time. So, this board was in stock on Mech.Land in Q1 of last year, and I'd been eyeing it for a really, really long time. And I don't know if you guys know, oh my god, you need to fix the bottom. What's wrong with the bottom row? What? What did I do? Okay, Monster Dude, let me tell you. I'll send you a pic. That's not the order the git commands should... Oh. Well, I am not a developer, so... Okay, so this was in stock, and I've been watching it for a while, right? And I wanted it because it looked cool, but it was just a bit pricey for me. So for those that don't know, Mech.Land does weekend specials, and I flippin' love the... Like, I cannot tell you how much fun these weekend specials are. Every weekend, it's not a flip... Vic, we don't do flip space bars. Calm down, okay? Wait, story time. Okay, so I check Mech.Land every weekend, right? It's like an event for me. Every weekend, Friday or Saturday, I go on their website and you see the little weekend special thing, and they have shit that they put on sale, right? Different things. Sometimes it's keyboards, sometimes it's keycaps, sometimes it's switches. It's always something. It's always something different. And at least half the time, it's not even something I'm interested in, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But half the time, it is something I'm interested in. And so then I have to debate, how badly do I want it? And do I want to buy it? And what's the discount? Blah, blah, blah. So this board was on weekend special, and I had been eyeing it for a while. So I immediately grab it, right? And it arrives, and I am so excited. But it turns out that there was a small problem on the PCB, and one of the sockets was not soldered on properly. And this was like a problem with the manufacturer, and blah, 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 blah. So I reached out to Mech.Land, and I'm like, hey dude, like the PCB has a little bit of a problem on it. Can you help me? And I had zero soldering experience. I was like 3-4 months into the hobby, didn't know what I could do. And he basically said, look, you have two options. Option one, you send it back to me and I send you a replacement, right? Option two, you try to fix it yourself and I'll send you a goodie, right? And I said, well, I want to learn soldering anyways, so screw it, I'll try fix it myself. So I got my soldering kit, and literally my first solder job was fixing a slightly popped hot swap socket on this board, right? And it was, I think it was here, I don't remember, it was like one of these keys here. And so I got my soldering kit, and if I flip this over and show you the PCB, you'll actually see the hot swap socket where I like over soldered it and blah, 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 but it was my first solder experience. So the story behind this board and why I like it is one, because it looks super unique. Two, I guess it sounds good. Like, it sounds good, and that was foamless, by the way, but I also had my first solder experience on this board. And, you know, it's funny enough, I actually have the thing that Mech.Land sent me was this. I actually have it right here. It's a cute little like little screwdriver kit. Isn't that great? Yeah. So, I learned how to solder, I fixed my own board, and I got a cute little screwdriver set. Yeah, that was great. So when I say we're lucky in Canada to have like amazing vendors in Canada, like you could literally just fart in a direction and your fart will land on an amazing keyboard vendor. Like Canada for keyboards is goated. Our community is the best. Our vendors are the best. I love it. I remember you sent me an email once saying you love them. Yes, I actually, you know, it's funny. I was actually telling my wife about that. I was like, dude, I love these specials. And it was her idea. She was the one that was like, oh, you should tell them. You should tell them that you like the weekend special. And I was like, no, it's like a big company. What are they going to care? And she's like, no, you should do it. You should totally do it. And so the reason I emailed you and told you I loved your weekend specials is because my wife encouraged me to do it. that was actually the origin for that email. Funny, huh? Different rows also produce a slightly different sound. I use keys H, J, K for testing switches, since they're the most similar consistent to DFG. So, Alcyon, one thing we might do is if we have a short list of contenders for these switches, we might actually rebalance them and move them along the same row just to make sure that, yeah. You want to fart on Mech.Land? How do vendors feel about that? Sent it in your Discord. You got the blue caps in your bottom row. Good, but Windows... Okay, awesome. I'll fix it later. Go, Nab's wife. Yeah, GG, my wife, is very sweet. She's awesome. Funny, I have Oblivion on another Sam keyboard, frantically looking for a photo because I think it looks so good. Dude, post it in the Discord. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Or just DM me and then I'll share it. Whatever works for you. Okay. Almost. Okay. You know what's funny? These big lucky switches are actually not bad. The clickies in particular are my favorite clickies. Oh, granted, I haven't tried a whole bunch of clicky switches, but the big lucky clickies are my favorite clickies. If you guys remind me, I'll pull out the board that they're built in, the Class 60. There's just something very smooth about them. Like, I just really enjoy them. I'm not sure why, but it just is what it is. I'm actually kind of crazy and I use ASD. Yeah, so honestly, typically I use ASD and FGH. These are typically the rows that I do my test switches in. Okay, hold on. All right, now just because we want to be complete, we're going to put the switches in the others too. Now, Mikey, if you're at your desk or if you can do this, it would be great to get a poll up and running for keycaps. The two options are KKB Skidata and KKB Outer Bounds. They are both sets that I got off Mech.Land, and even though those keycap sets are not going to be included in the in-stock sale board, I thought it would be very on theme, on brand to use Mech.Land keycaps on the Mech.Land build. And so if you can't do it, don't worry, I will get to it in a second. But we will do a vote. Outer Bounds versus Skidata. S-K-I Data, D-A-T-A. Skidata, that's it. Nice. Cicada. Okay. Now, if for whatever reason we're not a fan of this O-ring, we can try the PCB snaps as well. Personally, I think O-ring will give us a bit more of what we're looking for. But I'm fine to do a bit of fiddling and tinkering. Okay. That's not what I want. Okay, I haven't looked at the poll yet. My prediction is that Skidata is going to win. But, oh, interesting. Outer Bounds is leading. I was sure Skidata was going to win. I think Skidata is like one of those community... Oh my god, if there's a tie, I'm going to lose it. Rukia, hey my dude, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I was on your giveaway stream when you were building the 1098. What's going on, dude? Thanks for joining. Frickin' Rufus winning that. No, it wasn't the no. You were building the 1098, but the giveaway was the Dolphin. We're just gonna put on the... That was a fun stream, dude. That was a lot of fun. Eisenheim. Ray the Kid, what's going on? We are voting for keycaps right now, my dude. So if you guys want to throw in, Rufus won the Dolphin. Yeah, he did. So this is a bit of a weird build. It is a Mech.Land themed build. So Mech.Land is a Canadian keyboard store. And what we are doing is building a Sebas that Mech.Land sent over. So this is not sponsored and it is not commissioned. This is more for fun. And so what we're doing is building a Mech.Land themed Sebas with Mech.Land stabs, meaning stabs that Mech.Land sells, with a board that Mech.Land sells, with switches that Mech.Land sells. So these are all, I gotta go by, thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks, Rukia. Okay, so all of these here are switches that Mech.Land has in stock on their store right now that I also have in my switch library. So what we're gonna do is pick the best sounding one for this build. I'm just putting it on the feet right now. And when I send this board back to Mech.Land, he's gonna list it on his site as a pseudo pre-built in-stock sale, which I thought was a very, very cool idea. Oh, that's great. I didn't notice this, but I think there's a protective film on the weight, which makes me feel a lot better. We will leave that on. Okay, where is... There we go. Nice. I wanted to buy Big Lucky switches, but they're kind of expensive. They are expensive, and I'll be honest, the linears are not bad. Like, I don't mind them personally, but the clickies, if you like clickies, the Big Lucky clickies are actually my favorite. We got a bunch of experienced people in here. What do I do if my bump-on's feet keep falling off? That is a good question. I think it depends. Is it falling off? Oh my god. Alright guys, we have a tradition for ties, okay? This is how it works. The first person to pick an option wins. Oh. Yeah, you see, Skidata. Alright, Rufus, you got it. Nana, you were a little early. Wait. No, Vic got it with Outer Bounds. No, I think Vic was Vic. No, Nana was, I think, too early. Okay, here's a question for tradition. Do I need to finish the sentence explaining tradition in order for the first vote to be viable? So, for example, actually, no, right? Or yes? Yeah, only fair. Rules are rules. Yes, yes. Okay. Last time, no. Nana, no. So last time, Keebdweeb timed it. And so Keebdweeb threw his vote in the second I finished. So the second I finished my sentence, Keebdweeb, his vote ran in. So he did not actually land before I finished my sentence. No, so either it is Rufus, because Rufus landed right when I finished. Okay. Okay, we're going to do this a little bit different. Okay, so moving forward, I have to finish explaining the rule in order for the vote to count. So if I finish explaining and then I look in my time, because I know there's a bit of a delay, the first one that I see is the one that wins. That's the rule moving forward. All right. And based on that rule, it would be Rufus and Skidata. However, because the rule was not clearly defined this time around, we're going to do it a little bit differently. Okay. And what we're going to do is I am going to, all right, I have something in my hand. It is a very bright color. First person to guess the color chooses. It is in my hand. It is not orange. It is not pink. It is yellow. K-Tech, you win. Which keycap set? Skidata. All right, Skidata wins. Nice. Okay. Now, since we are just doing this for the sound test, we're not going to plug in the cable. We're just going to slot this in. This is being a little stubborn. Sorry, guys. The O-ring is being a little bit stubborn, and so I'm just pushing it down. There we go. Now, you know what? This is not working out. Hold on. Let me check to see if I did something wrong. Something is not right, so I'm just gonna do a quick... I'm on my 4th replacement, they keep falling off. So, Nana, one thing that I'll say is that I think there's 2 things that might be happening at the same time. So one, it's possible that the adhesive is too weak or the coating on the keyboard is not doing well with the adhesive. If that's the case, I think you should do what K-Tech said and like thoroughly clean it. The only thing with, just like make sure it's clean. The other thing that could be happening is that the legs might be too grippy. Something that sometimes happens with me with aftermarket bump-ons is that they're too grippy, and so as you slide the keyboard around on a desk mat, it's too grippy, and so even if the adhesive is good enough, it kind of pulls on the desk mat a bit, and that might be one of the reasons those 2 things combined. I'm a little bit triggered by all this skidata. It's supposed to be ski data. Ski data. Like skiing? I don't know. I've always just said skidata. I'm not sure. Alright, we're going to try this a little bit differently. I'm going to put it in the other way around. Maybe this is the right... Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure this is the right way to do it. I think with these O-ring boards, like the order that you put it in actually matters. Yeah. I think I screwed it up. Okay. Yeah, this is it. This is it. So, yeah. Okay. Now we're in business. Interesting. Elquan, welcome. Did not notice you. Thanks for being here. I'll try ISO, yeah. Honestly, the best solution is to always lift it before moving. You know what? I don't even do that myself. I am a bit sloppy. I always just slide it around. Okay. You know, it's one slight problem that I have with my Outer Bounds set. I love Outer Bounds as a set, but I've had a little bit of problems, whatever, pairing it with a board. Oh, guys, this is going to look great. I'm slightly disappointed that we're not using Outer Bounds, because Outer Bounds is such a fun set, but like, yo, this is going to look great. The kind of off gray, like the dark gray off black of Skidata is going to work so well with the smoke. This is going to look really good. Okay. Kind of hard to lift in your current board. Yeah, some boards are just straight up too heavy, Vic. You know what though? My entry to custom keyboard, my first ever purchase was on Mech.Land. The Zoom 75. You know what? I actually heard the Zoom 75 was decent. I don't think I've ever had a Melotrix or Wuche board. I kind of skipped by that phase. Okay. Oh yeah, guys. That works. That works really well. Okay. I'm a little excited for this. Ah! Ah, come on. Cat is gonna eat it. My cat does not eat. Interesting. So I've actually never tried the arowana blacks before. But they actually sound decent. So the only switches that we're choosing from that are not a part of my collection, or were not a part of my collection until now, are the arowana blacks, the HMX arowana blacks, and the HMX puppies. Mech.Land sent those two over, so this will be my first time hearing both of these switches. Honestly, guys, like, even just I did not think the arowana black would be for me, but just with like a little kind of quick type test on it, I think, honestly, guys, ooh, I think we're gonna have a little bit of trouble. I think this is gonna be tough. My prediction, by the way, is that it's either gonna be the Sandstorms or the Azure Dragons. That was my initial prediction on what would win, but I'm having second thoughts. That might not be. Ooh, this might be tough, guys. Honestly, this might be a tough one. Rooting for the bright yellow switches purely for the color. Yo, you know what? The bright yellows, it will look very, very good. And by the way, that's something to keep in mind, is that whoever ends up buying this board on Mech.Land, they're not buying the keycaps, right? They're buying the built board minus keycaps, which means that the color of the switches is also something we should consider when we're picking the build, the switches that we want to use in this build. Because that's the first thing that whoever buys this board is going to see. It's going to be the switch color. You want the keycaps too. Unfortunately, they are out of stock. Both of these, by the way, funny enough, were in stock for most of last year. Yeah, we're good. We're in stock for most of last year. But now they are out of stock. So unfortunately, that is not an option. Ooh, this is going to sound good. This is my first time, by the way, hands-on with Sebas board. So I'm also just curious how this thing sounds. I have high hopes. Very, 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 very high hopes. Can I get your keycaps? No, Mikey. Mikey, you haven't even used the keycaps I've sent you, my dude. I want to start seeing those keycaps. Although, to be fair, there's no KKB. Although, there is some ABS. There is one or two ABS sets I sent in there. Most of them are PBT. So that's fair, because you're kind of moving out of your Thok era. Ooh. I haven't had the full time to go through it. Yeah, I know you're busy, dude. Don't worry. Nice, nice, nice. Guys, I am digging the way this is looking. This is looking pretty nice. Like, honestly, guys, I don't think Outer Bounds would have worked this well. Like, okay. Almost done, and then we get to the fun part. Where's my caps lock? There it is. Okay. I plan to actually do a stream on it. Nice. Moving out of your... Vic is moving in. Vic moved into her Thok era a while ago when she got into EC. So I understand. Okay. Wrong. All right. Huh? What do we think? Honestly, this build is clean. This is pretty clean, guys. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. Okay. So. All right, so we're not going to plug it in. We're not going to do a type test. Type test comes later. Right now, we are trying to pick what switch goes in the final build. So, right now this is on O-ring with a steel weight, and our test switches start at Q and go all the way across 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 to O here. Okay. Then we have from A, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, all the way to L. All right. And then we have our last set of test switches right here, which is V, B, and N. All right. So we're going to go through this one by one, process of elimination. All right. And we're going to try to get down to 2 or 3 finalists, and then we'll do a vote. Mango, welcome. Thanks for joining, Mango. All right. So we'll start from the top, work our way over. And I'm not going to name the switches, by the way. Hopefully you guys forgot. This will be blind testing. Next. So So from row 1, we have 1, 2. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have 2 people that like the 3rd. Okay, let's keep going. So what I'm going to be looking for is, let's try to vote things out first. So what is it that we don't like? So now we're going to do again, we're going to go second row. Moving over, FGH. Moving over, JKL. Hey Peppa, yeah, it's a Sebas. We're trying to pick switches right now. So Peppa, we have 10 different switches. No, 9? No, sorry, numbers. 7 different switches across the alphas. And what we were trying to pick is which switch we want to put in the final build. Mom, by the way, my mom supports the stream, guys. She watches sometimes. Mom, I love you. Thank you so much for watching and supporting. You're the best. And then let's do JKL. All R2 not as good as 1 to 1.3, so over here. Interesting. Okay, last one is going to be here, VBN. I think this is my least favorite so far. Yeah, so these ones here I think are my least favorite. 1.3 versus 2.3. So 1, 3 would be here. 1, 2, okay. 2.3 is here. 2, 1, 1. So how's this, guys? Let's do rows by number. So we have row 1, row 2, row 3, then position 1, position 2, position 3. So 1.1 through 1. So this is 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. This would be 3.1 because there's only one here. Here we have 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. So that's a good point. Let's just do a poll because I think this will get a little bit too much. So since I have a keyboard, let's use the keyboard. All right, let's do 6.7. Rufus, it is not time for the steak. Let's do my poll because what Rufus says when he says 6.7 is give me 6.7 steaks because he's very hungry. That's what he's saying. All right, which? Oh, God damn it. I didn't plug in the PCB because we were testing. That's why it's not working. I'm smart, guys. I swear. I didn't plug in the PCB. Okay. Which switch? 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, oh, God, I'm an idiot. What am I doing? 2.1, 2.2. Okay, it is not letting me do more options. Okay. I'm going to make an executive decision, and we're going to eliminate row 3, because I think most people didn't like it. And I think most people liked something along row 1, plus let's try this. I think I'm going to do 1.1 through 1.3. I'm sorry, Vic. Row 3 is out. It's a bit... I don't think row 3 is it. All right, we're going to go 2.1 and 2.2. I'm removing row. I'm removing 2.3 basically. Right when Mochief said 2.3. I just kind of feel like it's a bit bland. Oh, I want to leave that in. How do I? All right, I want to leave 2.3 in. I can't do a poll more than, okay. All right, I need to eliminate something because it's only giving me. Okay, we're going to remove 2.1 out of the mix, and we'll go to 2.3. Okay. Okay. 3-minute poll. Let's go. All right. So we have 1.1 through 3, then 2.2 and 2.3. So I'm going to go through this one more time while the poll is active. So this is 1.1. This is 1.2. This is 1.3. Okay. Now we're going to go to row 2, and we're going to go straight to 2.2, which is here. And we're going to go to 2.3, which is here. So we are halfway through the poll, and it looks like 1.2 here has gotten no votes. 1.1 has gotten the most, tied with 2.3. This is 1.1. Then we have 2.3, which is tied, which is here. Okay, here, so this is 2.3. Can you quickly do 1.1 and 2.3 back to back? Yes, I can. So this is 1.1 here and 2.3 here. I'm moving it over, by the way, so it can be closer to the mic. I am very, very surprised that 2.3 is winning. Like, very, very surprised. Holy crap, guys, by a landslide. 2.3 by a landslide. 50% of the vote went to 2.3 with 6 votes. 25% went to 1.1. That is wild. I was so sure a tactile was going to win. So if you guys remember, row 1 was all tactiles, and then row 2 and 3 was linears. Very interesting. Yeah, I was bummed when you wanted to make an executive decision and eliminate 2.3. Well, democracy wins. Rules are rules, exactly. 1.1 has more character. Others sound like 90% of clock switches. So I don't agree. I personally actually think this one has a very interesting... So I know what this is. Let's bring the mic down a bit. We're not in sound test mode. So I'm pretty sure these are the Wuche Studio pearls, by the way. And the pearls I find very, very interesting. The pearls are... roller switches. So if you guys know the KBD fans roller switches that came out with the little ball bearings in the switch, these are the pearls. I'm pretty sure. Let's... oh, there it is. So, by the way, this is I forget his name, Reggilicious is his name. He does these really, really cool wood resin keycap pullers. I won one off Captain Sterling's giveaway back in holidays. It actually came in like a week ago or something. Very, like, check this out. Isn't that cool? It's like smooth polished wood with resin. Very, very cool. So let's take a look. Yeah, guys, these are pearls. Yeah, these are pearls. Yeah, we're doing pearls. Interesting. Very interesting. 1.1 was the HMX Puppy, Vic. In the beginning of the stream, I don't know if you were here for that, I said that Mech.Land was sponsoring a giveaway. The puppies are the giveaway. So I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, these are the puppies. So the giveaway that we're going to launch today, tomorrow, it'll be with these switches. Okay, now, just in the interest of time, we are going to take this apart. However, I'm going to do the unmentionable, which is using the switch puller. And I know that this is not something I recommend, but the way I do it is I just kind of gently go under the keycap and I just kind of pull it out like this. And it's, you know, faster. Okay. Okay. Now, where is it? Where's your TX multi-tool? I actually don't have a multi-tool. This is what I have, by the way. I have, shows the coolest fuck keycap puller. Proceeds to use switch puller. I don't have a multi-tool. I have the gap puller. No, I want to get at the PCB because I want to try to pull it out with the switches in. It'll just be easier. Except this isn't letting. There it is. Okay. You do have a multi-tool. I sent you one. Man, I forgot this. Did you send a multi-tool, Mikey? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, yeah. This one, right? Yeah, this is fun. I remember this one. Anyone tried mushroom coffee? Oh, the Neo. Oh, shoot. Did I just break it? No, I didn't. The Neo one is the multi-tool. I don't know where that one went. Hold on. I've never tried mushroom coffee, by the way. Alright, so let's just take this apart. I have strong fingers. So I just, once it's out of the case, you can just kind of directly pull them off. I have a Gateron puller, Mikey. It's just, sometimes I get lazy and I just kind of speed ahead and use fingers. Okay. Bro is pulling them with his fingies. Yeah. I go to the gym. I got strong fingies. I can do it. The fingy builder. Maybe this is my gym, huh? I'm gonna send you something new for this. No, dude, I'm good. I am chill. I ordered 2. I'll let you know how they compare. Do it. You should do bouldering. Bro, I weigh like, I don't know, like 320 pounds. This body was not made for the bouldering life. I was not made for it. We do things husky here. The true test of finger grip strength is lifting an F1. I can actually do that. Hold on. Wait. I prove. Huh? 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 We good, right? Woo. Sorta counts. Come on now. I did it live. It totally counts. Penguin Ninja, thanks for joining. Yeah, so it is a Mech.Land themed Sebas build, and Mech.Land themed means we use all Mech.Land parts to build the board, including stabs, and also switches. And the limitation on switches is that we needed to limit to switches that are currently in stock on Mech.Land. And so what we were just doing was a type test to see which switch we wanted to put in the final build. And it was a pretty intense test because we tried quite a few switches. There were some differing opinions, and the Thok crowd actually put up a pretty good fight, but Thok crowd did not win. I mean, like palming it in the front. Oh, I can palm an F1. That's not hard. Yeah, I can palm an F1. F1, palm. We're good. Okay. DS stabs are really good from Mech.Land. So, have I tried? Yeah, so Mech.Land actually did send me some DS stabs to try, but we're not using them in this build. In this build, we're using Maze, because for me, Maze are tried and true, tried and tested. And the Maze stabs, I don't know. I'm just a big fan of them overall. They're called stupid stabs on Mech.Land. But I will try the DS PCB stabs eventually. I have tried the Designer Studio plate-mounted stabs, and I think they're very, very good. Mikey's actually the one that initially recommended them to me. I have not tried... Oh, hi, Loki. Guys, let's say hi to Loki. Loki, come here. Come. Loki. Who's your good boy? Loki. No, Loki, wait. Come. Loki, up. Good boy. Are you a good boy? Okay. Go to your bed. Good boy. Loki down. Okay. Loki is a very good boy, and he is a COVID puppy. I got him when I got him in May. So he was 3 months old when I got him. So he was actually born in March, right around the time COVID started. The DS adaptive PCB stabs are stupid easy to use. I have not used them, but I do have them. And I'll try them on next week's build. I think it's Toro 60 next week. Yeah, we'll use it then. Okay. Did the kitty come after? The kitty was here in the beginning. The kitty was here in the beginning of the stream. And then she's been in her little cave over there since then. Toro 60 next week. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, we actually... so it might be Toro 60, it might be Macross 65. Mango likes my shirt. It was a gift from from Charlie. He is our... I can't wait to see you praise C when keyless. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. All right. Let's do this. Okay. So, by the way, just actually as a quick reference point. So the switches we knocked out in the beginning of the stream were the arowana yellows, so these three down here. I've had a little bit of trouble figuring out where to put these switches. They're an interesting switch. I don't dislike them, but I've not found a good home for them. I liked these ones, the arowana blacks actually. I liked them. I don't think this is the right build for them. These ones, the linears, the Big Lucky linears, they're okay. Not a huge fan. These are the pearls. These are the ones that that won. I like them for sound. They're also incredibly smooth. The 2.3 option here that a few of you really liked were the Sandstorms, HMX Sandstorms. These were the clackier tactiles. These ones in the middle were the Gateron Azure Dragons. These are the cousin to the GAT Type Rs, so they have the same travel, just different materials. They're like slightly clackier Type Rs, I believe. And then these ones, which were the runner-up, essentially choice number 2, were the HMX Puppies. These are the ones we're doing the Mech.Land giveaway for. I'm thinking about putting these in a foam build, but we'll see. Not sure yet. So let's take all of these switches out, and then we're going to load this up with Wuche Pearls. Okay. I find the pearls to be very interesting because it's not just the sound of the pearls, it's also you gotta pinch the nipple when showing off the shirt. I'm not gonna do that. My mom watches stream. I had a dog when I got my cats and it went okay. I think it wouldn't have worked out so well if I had the cats first. So for me, it was actually the different way. I had cat first and then I brought the dog in. And I think it's because I had the cats first that the dog got used to, because what I'm more worried about is a dog that is aggressive with cats, not a cat that's aggressive with dogs. Well, buy Navi Diapa stream I'm not going to get a Kohaku, my dude. That is not for me. Anyways, yeah, so personally I found the dog first works better, but I got to win the HMX Puppies. Well, you know how we do it, Vic. It'll be the same as before. Do you have firecrackers? I'm thinking about picking up HMX. So I do have firecrackers. For what it's worth, the firecrackers are even clackier. They're even clackier than the Sandstorms in terms of how well they're regarded. I think a lot of people prefer the firecrackers to the Sandstorms. I'm a little bit torn, personally, actually. I did not find I like the firecrackers, but to me, they were not significantly better than Sandstorms. If you want, Nana, maybe towards the end of stream, if there's time, or maybe one of our next streams, what we can do is I can just do a quick side-by-side for you. I'll pull out the firecrackers and do a quick side-by-side with the Sandstorms. Or if you remind me, I can just do a quick test in an already built board off stream another time. Okay. The giveaway word should be puppies so I can win. You know, I'll tell you now, so I haven't programmed it yet, so the giveaway is not live yet. But what I'm thinking about doing is having the giveaway be, again, obviously Mech.Land themed. And I'm pretty sure I actually know. I knew what the word was going to be, but now I actually think I might need to change it because I think it was too easy. For those that don't know, the way that we do giveaways, they're always hosted on the Discord server, the Nav cluster. There's a link somewhere. And essentially, I program an automation to trigger when a certain secret phrase is said. And so, thank you very much, Vic. And so, the secret phrase, we did a set of giveaways when I first started streaming, like when I launched streaming, whatever, a month and a half ago. And each giveaway had a secret phrase, and the first person to say that secret phrase anywhere on the server wins the giveaway. And so it's basically an automation that triggers letting you know that you won because you said the phrase. One of the phrases was "I love you." Another phrase was "tactile bump." Another phrase was "clackmas," which was a Keybay giveaway that they did late last year. Whatever. There's a few different giveaways, and if you say the words, you win the giveaway. And it was a lot of fun. There's a specific channel that we make specifically for that. And I particularly enjoy it because it's also fun for me seeing people try to guess the word. And I know, like, I'm sure there are some people that don't like the idea, that would much prefer like a standard raffle style giveaway. But it's just the raffle style giveaways are so boring. There's no fun to it. There's no engagement. There's no, like, yeah, like at the end of the day, like, I want it to be fun. Because the whole point of this hobby is because we enjoy it and it's fun. And so some people I know would much prefer to just like go to a raffle, click a button, and then either you win or you lose. But I don't personally like that. Sorry for the noise, guys. Sorry. Yeah, I don't personally like it, and so that's not the way that we've been doing things. The way that we've been doing it is with this sort of scavenger hunt word guessing giveaway. And that's what we're going to be doing for the Mech.Land giveaway. It'll be the same style. The word will be something Mech.Land themed. I need to figure out what the word is going to be. But that's what we're going to do. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm very surprised that the pearls won. Can we do a pearl giveaway to me? Well, my pearls are about to go into this build, which means I will have no more pearls to give. Okay. So, you know what? Let's take a quick look. I've never actually opened... Loki, move. Loki, go to your bed. Good boy. I've never actually taken a look. You have no more pearls to give? Is there a joke there? Oh, do pearls mean toch? Are they tochme? Is that what we mean? Tochme in Farsi is nuts. Nuts, or... Let's take a look. I've never actually... It means whatever we want it to mean. I've never actually... Okay, very cool. This is the first time... This is my first time taking this switch apart. So, I don't know if you can see... You see the metal, the ball bearings? So it's right on the stem, right? So it's on each side of the stem. Very cool, huh? Very, very cool. Very cool. You have broken the pearls, huh? Farsi, are you Persian? I am Persian, kind of. So my parents were born in Iran, but I was born in Canada, so I've never actually been there. I actually can't go to Iran. I don't know how much you guys know about Baha'is and the Baha'i faith, but Baha'is are persecuted in Iran. So if I was to go there, I would probably get thrown into jail. So I've never been. One of my very close friends is Baha'i. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's actually pretty interesting because there aren't a lot of Baha'is. So it's I think there's only like 7 million Baha'is like there's not a whole lot of them. So whenever I meet someone that already knows someone who's a Baha'i, I find it pretty interesting. Yeah. It's okay, Nav. I accept you here. Come visit to Vancouver. Well, I don't have this problem anywhere else. It's only Iran that I can't go visit. So we'll see. It's interesting because I've never been there, And I was born in North America. I lived my whole life here, so I don't even particularly consider myself Persian. The way I sort of define it or explain it is that I am from them but not of them, meaning that like my genetics is Persian, but culturally I don't really consider myself too Persian. I don't really understand, or I'm not too familiar with the customs. This is just kind of how it's ended up for me. I am very curious how this is going to be. The one problem, by the way, yeah, happens to a lot of immigrants, exactly. Yeah. The thing is, though, that I didn't immigrate, right? My parents immigrated. Hey, Feo, thanks for joining, man. Welcome. So my parents immigrated when they were young. And so it's not even like I immigrated here when I was young. It's like my entire life is North American culture, for the most part. Like we moved around a lot when I was younger. So funny story, I actually grew up in Hong Kong. We moved to Hong Kong when I was 4 years old. So we moved from Canada to Hong Kong, and I spent 10 years there. So even though culturally as an adult, I've spent my entire adult life in North America, when I was very young, my formative years, like school and stuff, was in Hong Kong, which had some very interesting impacts on me. That's cool. I just visited Hong Kong. Dude, I've heard that so I haven't been back since I left, right? And no, Mango, I used to speak Mandarin. Cantonese was too hard for me. So I did learn Mandarin, like conversational Mandarin, meaning that like good enough that I could bargain when I went to China. I forgot it all, by the way. So if you try to speak to me now, I won't remember anything. However, I've heard, Kat, that Hong Kong has changed a ton. Like a ton. So the Hong Kong that I knew when I was there in the 90s... Oh. The cat is eating in the corner. Maybe you can see her. The Hong Kong that I knew when I was there, supposedly it's changed a ton. Yeah, my wife visited as a child. She said it changed a lot. Exactly. Hong Kong has changed a lot. Yeah, Hong Kong, honestly, Hong Kong is like... They industrialized and they changed really. By the way, okay, so I don't know if you guys know this. You know the metro, like the bus passes or like the public transit passes, the ones where you have just like an electronic card and you just like tap it and you go in. It's not like a physical card. It's like one of those wireless cards that you just press on it. I remember that when I was in Hong Kong in the late 90s, early 2000s, they had them there. So imagine back then, like at this point, 26 years ago, Octopus, that was the card. Yes, exactly. The Octopus card. So it was the wireless Octopus card that you just tap on to go through the public transit in Hong Kong. 26 years ago, they had it. Isn't that crazy? Like, I remember, okay, hold up. So I remember this vividly, okay? I was 14 years old. We just moved back from Hong Kong to the States, okay? So this was my first experience in the States. I remember going into a grocery store and I saw these giant, like the jug of milk the size of my head, like this big. And I lost my mind. Because in Hong Kong, it's like the little jug. It's like this big. That's what it is. So I go there, all of a sudden the sizes are huge, right? Insane. Everything's big. And then I remember taking my stuff and going to the counter at the grocery store. And there's this woman working the counter. She said, "Hi, how are you?" And I just looked at her and I froze. I didn't know what to do. Like, I did not know what to do. I started freaking out because I was 14 years old and there's this adult woman that I don't know asking me how my day went. It's like, why is she asking? Why does she... Fifi, I love you, but this is not the time, my dear. We have too much stuff. She wants to come visit, so we're gonna keep her here. Yeah, you see, this is the face of a cat that wants her place on the desk, but her place is currently reserved. So I was so suspicious. Peppa, I'm in Montreal, Quebec now. But I was so suspicious because this lady was asking me about my day. And in Hong Kong, everything was impersonal. It was fast. It was like no one talked to you. Like everything was just fast, move on to the next thing. So I arrive in the States, I go to this grocery store, and this woman asks me, "How was your day? How are you doing?" And I just start having a meltdown in my mind. I'm like, why does she care? Why does she want to know how my day went? It's not her business. It has nothing to do with her. There's a 14-year-old freaking out. It was like the biggest adjustment for me was just North American politeness. That was the biggest adjustment. Coming to North America from Hong Kong was just that politeness. Was like people being nice to you and strangers being nice to you. It was very, very, very weird for me. So I don't speak French, Peppa. I am an Anglo through and through. I moved here for work from San Francisco. So the company I was working for at the time was headquartered in Montreal, and they asked me to move here to be closer to work. So I did. Yeah, now the cat hair is everywhere. Dude, it's not even K-Tech, it's not even Canadian politeness. It was North American politeness. Like the entire North American continent is polite compared to how things are in Hong Kong. Like, there's no how was your day, there's none of that. It's like, you just go, you get what you need, you leave. Internalized Asian culture, that's basically what it was, right? So like, and it's funny, even now, I wonder how much of this has to do with me growing up there, but even now I have a very foundational impatience in my character, and I wonder how much of that came from Hong Kong, because in Hong Kong everything moves so fast. Like everything is just fast and efficient and impersonal, and so I wonder how much of my current impatience comes from, you know, my formative 10 years of life being lived in Hong Kong. It's very interesting. The other thing is that in Hong Kong, where I went to school, I would go to international schools when I was young, and it was mostly the kids were either Asian or white. There were no Persians, there were no Middle Easterns. It was just white kids and Asian kids, and so. In North America now, it's a lot more multicultural, and so it's much, especially like in major cities, which is where I've lived. I've lived San Francisco, Montreal, Toronto, Seattle. There's a lot more people from different cultures. So where I grew up, I wasn't actually used to seeing people that looked like me growing up. It's interesting. I'd love to visit Hong Kong at least once in my life. Dude, from what I've heard, like in general, Hong Kong, even now in retrospect, like just the way that it was, both there and China, compared to it's like wild, insane how different it is. It's like straight up another world. It's insane how different. Okay, the dog is... Hi, Loki. He's right here. Hi, Loki. Hi. Okay, come. Hi. Hi, come. What do you want? Hi. What do you want? What do you want, Loki? Okay, so for those that don't know, there is a frozen treat that I keep in the fridge over there, and yes, I know that's what you want. And so what he wants is for me to take the frozen treat, put it inside the hollow ball thing that he has, so that he can have his little... Okay, I understand. So we're going to take a short break. It'll be a short break. I'm just going to give the dog his treat. Oh, give me a second. Because otherwise, we're not going to have a moment of peace. That's what you want, huh? Okay, good boy. There we go. We're back. Surprised you like group buys, not gonna lie. So group buy is different. My patience is actually very good on longer term or mid-term things. It's like the short-term stuff. It's like if my computer takes a second, like it hangs for a second, that's what gets to me. Or if I gotta wait in line for 5 minutes instead of 30 seconds, that gets to me. But like, you know, more than that, meh. It's funny you say that because I was born and grew up in a primarily white little town. Interesting. My first trip to Asia was yeah, I bet. I bet. So, so Mango, it's interesting because I've never been to the Middle East. Like I've been to Europe, I've been to different parts of Asia, but I've actually never been to a place where my skin was like the predominant normal thing. So it's like I've always grown up in an area where I'm part of the minority. I mean, it doesn't really register too much with me because I think my skin is like fairly. So I haven't experienced a whole lot of like discrimination or anything like that. So I think I've had a pretty lucky upbringing. But I've also never had the experience of like living somewhere where people that like look like me are common. I noticed white tourists immediately because they felt more familiar to see out in the streets. Honestly, like, I feel more comfortable within a North American setting. That's like I grew up here my whole life. This is how I feel comfortable. I grew up with racism, had to fight my way. Wow. Did you grow up in Vancouver, Mikey, or did you grow up somewhere else? I loathe folks that pay with small change at registers. Like, take that shit to a bank and stop waste, dude. Those kind of things drive me insane. Like, dude, like the person that gets up to the front of the line at like a restaurant, like a fast food restaurant, and then starts to decide what they want to eat. Like they get up there and all of a sudden they notice the menu is there. Oh, I die. I die. My soul leaves me in that moment. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Yeah, in Vancouver, but a very far-off city, so no Asians. Oh, wow. I actually thought Vancouver was very multicultural, Mikey. I wouldn't expect that to happen. Yeah, those people are so annoying, Vic. Yeah, Vic, I'm the same way. Like, I already know what I'm going to eat before I get to the restaurant, and if I've never been to the restaurant before, and I'm going there for the first time, it's still, like, I'm still deciding fast. Like, but, I don't know. Okay. O-ring. For a moment there, I forgot that I was building a keyboard. Like, we were just like hanging out, and you know, it's funny how often we're in stream and we're just like talking about some random thing, and I forget that I was building a keyboard. I forget, and then I'm like, oh, right, I was doing something. Like, yeah, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I try to order right over them. When they complain, I reply with, I'll be done before you know. Okay, Alcyon, do you actually do that? Do you actually, or are you just saying that? Because if you actually do that, that'll be hilarious. Vic, it is not cringe. Building keyboards is fun. We like keyboards. Alright, hold on. Oh, this is an interesting cable. It is not a standard JST. A little tab on the top. I'm always worried that I would put this in the wrong way and cause problems. Where did it go? Give me a second, guys. Ooh, this is a narrow cable. Interesting. All right, hold on. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Is that not the right way? Pretty sure it is the right way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is correct. Sorry guys, I'm gonna need a minute to get this right. Had someone get their head cut off in... What? Huh? Hey, Warfinger. Thanks for joining, man. Mikey, what? I'm almost halfway to getting the baby. Oh my god. Seriously, Vic? That much? That's wild. Alright guys, this cable is a little bit finicky, and I'm not sure if I'm doing this the right way. Actually, yeah, I was doing it the wrong way. Okay, never mind. So 4,600 points. Shouldn't the pins? Yeah, I think I had it the wrong way. No. I think I had it the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, instantly goes in. Instantly works. Shoot. Never mind. So yeah, so I had it the wrong way, and actually the way that, so this is not a standard JST. I actually don't know what kind of cable this is, but whatever it is, it will just, the way that it's done is will not go in if it's incorrect, which is good, which means you can't mess it up. So nice. We are good. Okay, we are in business. All right. We are snug. Very nice. Yeah, the pink is super contrasty. It's actually kind of funny. But whatever. If it works, it works, right? This is the sound that I think works the best. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just tucking in the O-ring. It was being a little bit stubborn. Mango and Nav knows some of the story. Yes, I do know that story. I'm not saying that word, though, because I'm afraid I'm going to start to get a reputation as that guy, because I told that story about my nieces. Ooh. All right. I like the pink switch color, but not the box stem. You know, I actually like the box stems. I prefer the box stems to the, whatever the regulars are. I don't know why, but I actually like the... I don't know if there's a benefit to the box stem. No, you and I both know the HMX puppies were the best. Honestly, I liked the puppies. They were a smidge deep for my taste, but I did like them. I do like the sound, though. It sounds very, very unique. There's something about these roller switches that I do enjoy quite a bit. And I'm not sure if the ball bearings in the switch give a particular flavor, or I don't know if they add something to the sound, or if it's more the feel, because these switches do feel extremely smooth, right? So they're very, very nice to type on. And sound-wise, they have a unique character to them. I had them running in my Parabolica 60 for a while, and I really, really enjoyed them in that. I actually took them out of the Parabolica 60 specifically so I could test them in this build. Okay. Alright guys, we are back in business. And now we get to do the actual type test. Nabs likes his with some balls. Thank you, Mochief. Thank you for the contribution. I really dislike super smooth. Really, you do? Why? Honestly, dry cherries ruined a lot of switches for me. Interesting. Switches. Yes, Mochief. Switches, you mean. I'm sure that's what you meant. You've been spending too much time with Vice. Yes, Warfinger. These are... this is Skidata. Oh... Guys. Alright, hold on. Okay. You're right, let's make it orange. Let's make it orange. Hold the phone. Alright guys, I need to get the JSON for this. Hold on. Where is the JSON? Do I even have the JSON? Mech.Land. Sebas. This is a via, right? But it's not Vile. It's via, right? There it is, JSON. I got it. Save as. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry. We're just gonna add the JSON file into VIA so I can, because normally in VIA you get the little doohickey that lets you do. Okay. There we go. Lighting. There we go. I'm just using NVIA. Now, the only problem, by the way, with I'm not sure how well orange is going to show. Yeah, so this is kind of looking kind of goldish to me. I don't know how it looks on your end. It's kind of pinkish. What do we think of this? Speaking of Pit, I wanted to post something. Oh, that channel. I think this is it, right? Can it be dimmer? Yeah, I can dim it. Oh, guys, the back. Look at this. Isn't that cool? Huh? That is so cool. Okay, Vic. Yes, I'm gonna wipe it down before I send it back to Mech.Land. We'll make sure it's like pristine. Don't worry. Yo, that looks thank you, Elquan, for the... Yes, I know there's smudges. I will clean it, I promise. Huh? Come on, that is so cool. I think whoever buys this board is going to need to put Skidata on it. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Alright. So. Oh. It's uneven. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can see it. See here, it's a little further down on this side. I'm gonna have to give me a sec. I'm gonna press it in. Yeah, there we go. That's better. There we go. Looks like a keyboard. I blame Mikey for that. Ooh, Mochi, Dark Kaiju. That would look sick. All right, guys. Let's give this a shot. Now, could I ask someone for a favor? Just because this board is going to go on sale on Mech.Land, and it's going to have these switches, I'm wondering if someone could do like a little one of those little clippy things. I don't know how to do it, but like you know how you can clip the stream to get like a specific portion of it. If someone could do that on the type test, it would be really helpful because then when Mech.Land is gonna like put it up on the website, he can link to the type test if he wants, and just show exactly what the board sounds like. If not, no worries. I have a recording. I'll just clip it later. But that would be very helpful. Okay, let's do this. Sounds pretty good. I dig it. Honestly, guys, Nuxros spacebars have always killed it. This sounds great. My only complaint is the caps lock switch. Sometimes caps lock switches, when they are flipped, do not sound great. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to flip it back. We're going to go from full to stepped. I typically prefer full caps lock because normally I think full sounds better. However, in this case, I think the stepped is better. Oh yeah, much better. Thank you very much, Mikey. Thank you. There we go. Do you guys mind? I want to do one more type test. Just because after this I have to give the board back. I don't want to, but I have to. Alright guys, I'm going to do a longer type test. I hope you are going to stick around. Let's do a 60-second type test. I'm going to go a little bit slower. And I just want to get a feel for this board. Wait. Mic up. I don't want to give this back. Oh, this looks great, guys. I do mind. I saw that too late. I'm sorry, Vic. Guys, I think this looks great. I mind. Mikey comes in with the I mind after the test is done. Oh, this looks great. I was editing. Can we keep it? Very keyboard, much type. Is this... What config do I have? I don't even know. Is this the board that I'm getting? You want to clip a salute, Mikey? What's fun about a salute? White win key. Do I have the white one? Honestly, dude, the smoke looks so good. Let me see what my config is. Okay. My config. Yeah, you're right. I got the white win key. So I got the same weight. So it's, I have this as yours is a white one. Yeah, white win key. Okay. So basically I have the SS weight. So basically it's exactly the same. It's just white instead of smoky. This smoky one though, guys, looks really nice. I think okay, the reason I got the white one is because I was thinking that the white the colors will come out more clearly. But honestly, this with SCADATA, like this config, like with a dark keycap set, it looks so stealth. This looks great. I want to do one more type test. I'm sorry. That's what we're here for, right? It's okay. Can I do one more? No violent objections to one more type test? Whoa, hey. You might have to buy it from Mech.Land. We mind. No. Elquan said he doesn't. Oh, Elquan objects. Okay, fine. No type test. I listen. See? I listen. In this board, can you change the accent? And you can. So that's the cool thing. Ooh, Aaron. Welcome, Aaron. Thank you for joining, and thank you for the sub, Chip. So I appreciate it, my dude, by the way. Thank you very much. This little accent down here is essentially what changes. So it's a removable accent little blocker. And if you want to make it win keyless, you would have the win keyless blocker. So this basically removes, and then there's a version that basically clips on with the win keyless blocker, or HHKB blocker, right? It's for both. Since Mikey said no, I now don't object. Type again. Yes, sir. On it. Your wife must love you if you listen. I do listen. Most of the time. I do my best to be compliant. But I do not always succeed. Alright, we're going to do another one. I dig it. Sounds good. I need her to confirm. Vic, she will. I'm a good husband. I am a fantastic husband. Okay? I actually take a lot of pride in being a good husband. I'm not even joking. Like, actually, real talk, I take a lot of pride in it. Oh. Yeah, I dig this. Fun. Very fun. 8.67 out of 8.69. That means there's room for improvement. Vic, you did not lose 60 seconds of your life. You gained 60 seconds by hearing the clicky clacks, and that's what we're here for. We're here for the clicky clacks. So, oh, this is great. This is great. Now I'm gonna have to unbuild it, give it a wipe to make sure that it is clean on the back on the weight, and then we send it back. Oh, actually, no. The last thing I'm going to do, and I'll do this off stream, is I'm going to do a quick key test. I'm going to make sure all the keys are working, because you never know. Sometimes a switch pin gets bent or a socket gets popped and you weren't paying attention. So I'll do this off stream. I'll do a test of the PCB. Actually, you know what? Fuck, we're here. Whatever. We're here. Okay? So we're just going to do a quick test. Do you know if Mech.Land will sell accent extras? Actually, that is a good question. I don't know. I don't know, Mech.Land, if you're still here, did you get extras of the accents? So the Win keyless, very few left. Okay. All right, use VIA. I'm going to go to the VIA key tester. I'm going to put the desktop audio on mute because I don't want you guys to get blasted with the key tester. I'm just going to do a quick key test. We are in business. What? I want to get blasted. Okay, I'm not repeating that, Vic. You didn't catch me. Okay, so looks like this is working. The only thing I'm going to need to do is do a quick reconfig just to make sure that the keys are mapped correctly, because right now it's a bit wonky. So let's put this for right alt. This will be... Where's my Win key? Right Win, right Control. This will be layer MO1. Nice. Left Control. We are in business. Ah, no. This needs to be Escape. Layer 1. Sweet. Nice. Awesome. All right, guys. Will there be extras of the Gold TH edition? I'm pretty sure the Gold TH edition actually ran. Like, that's all said and done, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's already fulfilled, I think. Yeah, I think that's done. Alcyon, I am not repeating that. Yeah, I think Aaron's right. They were limited, and they were a separate run. This one specifically, so this run, this is the original run, which was only PC. I don't think there was any metal. Like, I'm actually almost 100% sure. Like, this was just the PC run that's fulfilling now. So PC with copper stainless steel weights, and then there was also two separate runs, I believe. There was the elephant run, and then I think there was another one, a panda run. I don't remember. There was two of them. I just don't remember which ones specifically. Okay, so that is about all I had planned for today. I'm not in a particular rush, so the question is there anything you guys want to see? A particular switch you want to test? Board you want to take a look at? Every once in a while in the Discord server, questions come up about, oh, you know, do you prefer this board? Like, for example, someone was asking about Neo 65 CU versus the float versus like Neo Core. Okay. PCB snaps. You want Mech.Land, do you want to try this build with PCB snaps? I don't mind. If you want to, we can try it. Could you do the Firecracker versus Sandstorm? I can. Let me grab the Firecrackers. Ugh. Okay, so I'm down to try to see how different it is with PCB snap instead of O-ring. Okay, I'm down. I have to get going around 5:30, so in about 30 minutes to an hour, which means we have time to test some switches, and we have time. And all of them were the wrong 60% options. Which ones? Wrong 60%? What was the wrong 60? Okay, let's do sandstorms versus firecrackers. Okay, so first, let's just do in hand, okay? Yeah, Aaron, this is the oblique. So this is sandstorm. This is firecracker. Sandstorm. Firecracker. Now, in terms of the bump and the travel on these is quite different. The sandstorm is a longer travel than the firecracker, and the bump feels quite different. The firecracker, I believe, is a P-shaped bump, whereas I think the sandstorm is D-shaped. I don't remember. So let's just do this. Okay. So currently in the... Oh, I actually don't know if the oblique is the right one to do this on, because I currently have the blossoms in the oblique with a carbon fiber plate. Okay, Nana, do you want to try them in the oblique with a carbon fiber plate, or do you want to try them in the Trigon 60 with an alu plate? I have Trigon right there. Oblique is a silicone gasket mount, and the Trigon is a poron gasket mount. All right, let's switch to Trigon. I ordered oblique and Ramu keys while in hospital recovering from anesthesia. What were you in the hospital for? As in, like, you were high on anesthesia ordering keyboards? Not gonna lie, I might do that. That might be a Navid move. Priorities. Okay. So this is a Hype alu plate. This board came by default with, so it was an in-stock purchase, and it came with a PC plate. I had Tom from Hype cut an alu plate for this board, and the original plate file had a few problems in it, and so I actually had to sand down some of the edges. It definitely wasn't Tom's fault. The plate file itself, I think, was corrupted or something. And so I had to sand down the edges of the gasket tabs. Okay. Whatever, it's backwards, but it doesn't matter. Okay. All right, Nana. So we have on the left firecrackers. Oh, shoot. I forgot. No, I was wrong. On the left is sandstorm. Oh, god damn it, I forgot. Okay, so on the left is sandstorm, on the right is firecracker. All right. This is a Trigon 60 foamless with an alu plate. It is a yeah, mango. It is alu plate, poron gasket mount. Okay, so sandstorm. Okay, firecracker. All right, now let's do side by side. Again, left is sandstorm, right is firecracker. One thing I'll say, Nana, is that the tactility feels distinctly different, right? So the firecrackers almost feels like bubble wrap, right? So there's like a sharp immediate bump and then it goes down, right? So it's like almost like bubble wrap where you're kind of popping it, right? Whereas the sandstorm is more of like a debump, so you definitely feel it. It's definitely a stronger tactile. Like it's not neither of them are light tactiles, but the sandstorm is definitely more D. Nice. All right, let's put these back. Okay. And then we're going to go to the PCB snaps on the Sebas and try those out. Mr. Mech.Land, which PCB snap do you want to try? I have the gray ones and I have the black ones, if you're still here. If you are not here, we can do a quick chat decision. Dealer's choice. All right, let's think this through. The Wuche Studio switches are clackier switches. The O-ring is probably the softest, most cushioned. So I'm leaning towards the stiffer PCB snaps. So let's go with the black ones. I think the black ones are the stiff ones. In terms of sound, I would say the Type R and Sandstorm are closer. Interesting. I would classify the Type R, though, as a bit of a deeper switch. I don't find it... Like, it's definitely not thocky, like, deep, but I would consider it to be definitely deeper than Sandstorm. Okay, so... Whoops. So let's do this. We're just going to pull out just enough so that I can take the PCB out and put the PCB snaps in. God damn it. Okay, come on. There we go. Where is the other... There it is. Nice. Compared to the Fire. But the Sandstorm will have a deeper sound compared to Firecrack. Okay, got it. I built mine with the black PCB snaps and liked it quite a lot. Alright, we'll try the black ones. Yo, this is wedged, huh? Okay, we're good. Whew. This gets in there like pretty tight, like. Actually, maybe I don't even need to take the cable out. Just leave the cable in. Nice. Okay. But the Type R bottoms out after the bump, while the Sandstorms don't. I thought the Type R was a perfectly D-shaped tactile. Valerians are the tactile versions of the Cosmic Purples, right? I want tactile versions of Lunar Stone, Deep Clack. I'm not sure, actually, Alcyon. The Valerians are one of my favorites, though, like, in terms of light tactile. One of my favorite or the favorite? Maybe one of my favorite. But actually, I would say my top 3 favorite tactiles right now are Valerian and the Longjing Iced Tea are my 2 tops. I put K01 up there as well. Okay. Alright guys, I'm just putting these in right now, right over the O-ring mounting point, which I believe is what you're supposed to do. so that this kind of goes right around the O-ring mounting. So give me a second. Okay. Interesting how there's this. Okay. Okay. Now, does anyone have a favorite position for these PCB snaps? Oh shit. This is the part that's like slightly annoying about PCB snaps, is that the assembly, they have a tendency of falling out, which is... They all fell out on the back, guys. Every single one. Except one, they all fell out. Business. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. Shit. I messed up again. Shit, 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 shit. I'm trying to rescue a PCB snap without displacing the other ones. Shit, I think I did it again. God damn it. God damn it, guys, I did it again. Yeah, this is aggravating, my dude. Nux said to not put them near the spacebar. Yeah, so I skipped the spacebar mounting point. So when I do PCB snap, I do on the bottom, I do one on the far left, one on the far right, and then I do the top row. This is not fun. Shit. Come on. Don't do this to me. This is not fair. Okay, you got it. You got it. Okay. No, I did not get it. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna put it here. Let's try this. Okay. 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 We did it. Warfinger, this was by far the most aggravating part of this build. I think we did it, but like, yeah, so I lined it up on the posts here. Okay, so let me show you guys. So I did one here, there's a post here. There's two posts here, these ones I skipped. And then there's a post here. So I have post here and post here. And there's 4 on the top. So I did all 4 on the top. Actually, I'll rephrase. I did these 3 on the top. Here, there was a post. However, the clip-in stab was right interfering with the PCB snap that's directly on the post. So I moved it slightly to the right. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3 on the posts, 4 on the right. Here we have directly on the post, and here directly on the post. At this point, I think Nav wants more stickers of himself. Oh my God, what did you do? What did I do? What did you do, and what did I do? Maybe a little too stiff at the top. Do you think? Are you thinking we remove? Like, it definitely feels a bit stiffer at the top, for sure. Yeah, so like you can tell here, like there's definitely a bit more flex here, and there's definitely a bit less flex here. I don't know how much I would feel that personally. Like, I'm not very sensitive to the feel of it. My thinking is if they aren't symmetrical, it may feel different. Well, so the only thing is that, oh, yeah, I mean, we can try that. We can take out the two. We can take out two of them at the top, the two middle ones at the top. I don't mind. Ooh. I just hope they don't fall out. Because if they fall out, we are going to have one heck of a time. Oh, okay, don't fall. Don't fall. Be nice. Be cool. Nice. We're in business. Okay. So, just to show you. So you see here, right? The O-ring post is right there, but the PCB snap, if I put it directly over the post, actually it interferes here with the stab, with the clip-in stab. And so it kind of was a little bit wonky, so I instead moved it a little bit over, so it's now flush in between the stabs. Obviously you wouldn't have this problem if it was a split backspace. So let's try putting this back in and see how this does. Nice. I thought it was to be 3 at the top, like 1 left, 1 right, and 1 middle. Don't take my word for it, I only built 1 board. So Mech.Land, I built my F1 with PCB snaps, and I did the Crush 65 with PCB snaps. The F1 wasn't any good, I didn't like it. I got a lot of ping on it. The Crush 65, I did them on the sides here, nothing in the middle, and then I did full on the top. The only thing is, and I've said this before, I am not super sensitive when it comes to type feel. Like, it's not something that I'm just naturally very sensitive on. So like, if the feel is like overly stiff, for example, I'm not going to be the guy that notices it. So not something I'm super sensitive on. Let's do a type test and see how this does. Pause. Mic up. All right, guys, let's do a type test and see how we like this. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure. I think I slightly prefer the alphas with O-ring. I'm not sure how much of a difference I can tell. I think that it sounds a tiny bit fuller with O-ring and a tiny bit brighter. Like the sound feels more whole and rounded on O-ring. It does sound a bit crisper, a little bit brighter. Like the O-ring sound to me is a bit more like, I don't know how else to explain it. It felt full and a little deeper, whereas this one feels, I think, like the alphas for sure feel crisper. But like the backspace and the space bar feel a bit weaker to me. Actually, no, sorry. Backspace on this feels stronger. It feels weaker on O-ring. Spacebar, I think O-ring was definitely better. It's not bad, but it feels a little bit weak to me. Yeah, it's a bit more solid with O-ring. So I don't actually, I'm sure there's someone here that knows better than me. My understanding of O-ring, and one of the reasons that O-ring is good, is because it creates a seal around the side of the board. So it's not just the cushion of O-ring, it's the fact that it seals around the side that creates like a bit more fullness, like kind of like it acts like a drum or a pressure. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the details of it. But like, to me, a good O-ring is like peak. Like Crush 65 as an example, I loved that board on O-ring. Like Crush 65 on O-ring was killer. I was such a fan. Like top mount was fine, but like O-ring was really good. Whereas on the Neo 60 core, for whatever reason, the O-ring on that one, it just never quite hit for me. The gaskets are what really worked on the Neo 60 core. On this one, I honestly think O-ring is the way to go. For these switches, at least, it's possible. Actually, it's possible, and this might be interesting. It's possible that some of the deeper switches, like the HMX Puppy, or the yellow Arowanas, they might actually sound pretty good on these on the PCB snaps. Like maybe the O-ring made it a little bit too deep. I'm not sure. So, what's the verdict? Do we leave it like this, or do we go back to O-ring? I am open. I built all of my LX60s with O-rings too. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have like four, yeah, you have 4 of them. That's wild. All right, we got 3 on O-ring. Let's do it. All right. That noise is literally just the O-ring sandwich. Okay. Or not the O-ring, sorry. It's the gasket rubbing up against the side of the case. Okay. So let's just clean this up very quickly. Okay, guys, I gotta leave. Laptop is dying. Thank you so much. Mech.Land, I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much for sending this over and giving me the chance to do this. I had a lot of fun, my dude. And thank you again very much for sponsoring the giveaway with the switches. It'll be a lot of fun. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. You know what's funny, guys? I actually, when I first started streaming, I had 4 weeks of builds planned. A mix of personal builds and sponsored builds. Well, it was one sponsored build. And that was the NV70. It was my first, and to date, only actually sponsored build. And once I did the 4th build, I was actually starting to get a little bit worried because I had no new boards coming in. And the Saturday, this stream, this time slot, the Saturday time slot, was kind of my hope, or the idea was that this would be the new build day, and then it would be tinkering on weekdays. And so after I built the did my 4 builds, I got to the end of the month and I realized I had nothing left to build. And I started to... This is the right way? Yeah, this is the right. And I started to get worried. I was like, man, like, I don't have any boards, personal boards coming in, right? Because everything's on group buy right now. I don't have any commissions coming in. What the hell do I build? And it was just luck that I was talking to Mech.Land about something else, I think. I don't even remember when he suggested this idea. And he even offered a commission, like a build fee, for building the board, which I said no to, because honestly, I was just grateful to have something to build. Like, I was just happy that I wouldn't have to show up to a Saturday stream and be like, hey guys, thanks for coming. So today, we're going to be building my heart? I don't know. And so I'm actually just very grateful that Mech.Land sent this over for me to play with and build. And it's just cool how this all worked out. So I am extremely happy and I'm extremely grateful. I'm also grateful that he sponsored a giveaway because now one of you guys gets the... Oh, that's cool. I don't know if you guys can make it out. Can you see? You can kind of see the O-ring. Like, I don't know if you can make it out, but you can kind of see the O-ring through... Yeah, you can. The O-ring through the PC. That's kind of cool. Like, I don't know if you can... Can you see? Like, as I push... I don't know if you can see it, but you can kind of see the O-ring flexing. Alright, Mech.Land, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. It's a great build to see. Someone will be very happy. I hope so. Oh, yeah, dude, with the orange. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. Do I have... I don't. I have a red O-ring, and I'm pretty sure I think it's the wrong size. Yeah, this is red. Yeah, this is, guys, this is, well, is it? No, I think this is the wrong size. I think this is the wrong size. Looks like an M, yeah. Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, this one will not fit well. You think it'll fit? Because it's also quite a bit thinner. You want to try it? Okay, let's try it. Why not? Okay. Yeah, I have a bit more time. Actually, hold on. Am I doing this the right way? I actually think it'll be easier if I do it the other way. Yeah, there we go. Whoops. Size up is L, which is considerably bigger. Next size down is S, which is thinner. I think it's a medium. You know, I can probably just straight up look it up because I'm almost certain I got this from you because you're the only one that does the Graveshift O-rings in Canada. You know what, though? The only problem with this is that even though it will look better, I do not think it will sound better. Part of what's great about the like, you can kind of tell, like, the thickness is different. Like, it's clearly thicker, the white one. And I think that will impact sound. I don't know if it'll be good for sound. I'm not sure about this on. So it does look cool, right? So I can kind of see the O-rings slightly through the side here. So it does look cool. But I think the thickness of the O-ring isn't good for sound. Like, because it's thinner, it's a lot easier for it to slide in the case. And you know what? This actually kind of sounds like an in-between the PCB snap and the thicker O-ring. No, but the spacebar is a bit weaker. No, something's off with this. I'm sorry. Something on the... I think because it's thinner, it's not creating quite as much cushion. Like, because it's noticeably thinner, right? Like, I don't know if you can tell. But, like, it's noticeably thinner, right? And just that little bit of thinness, it's a lot easier for it to get into the case. Like, when it's the thicker one, I have to actually kind of push it in a bit. This one is very easy to get into the case, and on the right side here, I'm hearing something a bit wonky, like something is making contact. Like, okay, sorry. Listen here. Right, and then here. Like, you hear that, right? Yeah, something's making contact. Unfortunately, I don't think the grave shift is the way to go. All right, guys. I don't know, Mech.Land, if you're still here. Do you want me to send this to you built just like this with everything built and ready to sell? Or do you want me to send this to you like with the assembly separated? As in like the switches and assembly is not inside the case. That's it. You got 2,000 O-rings, holy crap. Just like this is fine, I think. So, sorry, just like this means built like this, right? As in you want the assembly inside the case, so, or, like, the reason I'm asking... Okay, yeah, because, like, no, but the reason I'm asking is because if you wanted to tinker around with it yourself a little bit, I would send it with the assembly in the top part of the case, not already sent, like, inside the base. And so, essentially what I'm asking is, the assembled PCB plate and switches, do you want that with the O-ring inside the case, shipped together, or do you want the assembly in the top portion and the keyboard, like, kind of in its little sleeve? Basically just depends whether you want to play with it or not. Whichever you think will survive transit better. I think assembled will survive better because the O-ring keeps everything very nicely sealed and like... Because the stock O-ring is quite very snug. Yeah, assembled. Good call, Aaron. Yeah, because like, I don't know if you've noticed, when I'm pulling it out with the little Neo kind of clip thing, like, it requires quite a bit to get it out of there. Okay. Yeah, guys, like, it's very clear. Just listen to the spacebar again. Like, on O-ring, the spacebar to me is much... Yeah, and then if you listen to the kind of switches on the side here, none of that contact, right? The contact is totally gone. Dude, and honestly, the spacebar on O-ring, to me, is noticeably fuller and better. So, just listen. Conan, like, much better, right? And if I remember correctly, this board was designed prior to PCB snaps, right? Like, this was like April of last year, if I remember correctly. Like, I don't think we had PCB snaps in April. I think they came out after, right? Which means that this board was actually designed for O-ring. Like, just listen. Much, much, much fuller. Much better. I'm a big fan. This is great. Okay. I'm very happy with this. The only thing I'm a little bit sad about is that Mech.Land does not have SCADATA in stock. Yeah, dude. Shiva, thanks for joining. Yes, today has been a long one. This is the Mech.Land themed build. So this is the one that we're gonna... Yeah, it's the longest one. Holy crap, it's 4 hours. This is my record. This is the longest we've been on stream. You know what, though? I'm telling you, I think it's because I didn't stream during the week. Because I didn't do any streams on the weekdays. So, like, I was actually legit just looking forward to this, and it's been fun. I'm very, very... The only thing that I wish Mech.Land still had the SCADATA. Because this combo, I'm sure there's other combos, but this one in particular, it just, like, it speaks to me. Really speaks to me. Yeah, you took an hour-long nap and still walked for 3 hours, exactly. All right, guys. I don't know if you've heard the background noise and the booming, but my wife is home, and it is time for dinner plans, so I have to get going. So is there... Yeah, dude, Monka, SCADATA was in stock for a long time on Mech.Land, so it's just now they're finally sold out. So the question is, who do we raid? Is anyone online? As far as I know, Mom, if you made it this far on this 4 hour and 20-minute stream, I love you. Thank you so much for watching. And guys, thank all of you. It's been a 4 hour stream. Some of you stuck around the whole time. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think Rice Cloud is online. She is a keyboard streamer and creator that does, you know, she does keyboard stuff. I think she's playing Overwatch right now. I don't know if anyone else is online. So I'm thinking Yappa's online. Really? He is? How come I don't see Yappa? What? I'm not following Yappa? I have to be following Yappa. How am I not following Yappa? Shiva, Yappa. I don't see Yappa online. Thanks, Conan. You have a nice evening too, my dude. I can sell Mech.Land my full SCADATA package for cheap. Could set it up as B stock. That's true. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, 3D. We're about to close things up right now. I'm just trying to find someone to raid. Oh, Yappa's building the Kohaku. Okay, guys, we're gonna raid Yappa. Yappa is my dude. He is one of the Nix Keys bros. Very, very, very nice guy. And funny story, he is in love with mode Encore. So we're going to raid Yappa. Thank you very, very much for joining. And I will see you guys pretty soon. Hopefully during the week. Possibly next week. So thank you. Mwah. Love you guys. See you soon.
Hey, sure. Don't you have Go Hockey's out, Quan? Holy shit! Naveed, thanks for the raid, man. Holy fuck. Hi everyone, welcome. You had a that's what I thought. You had